Aha! Boo! Okay. Yes, we are live. Oh my gosh. I'm definitely totally on time. Why is it so warm in here? Is my AC not working? Okay, let me turn on a fan. Okay, anyways, hello everybody. Welcome. I am not used to streaming this early, so this definitely feels weird. Just a little weird, but welcome. We will do our best nonetheless. I am ready. I am still caffeinating, in case you're wondering why I started so much later than when I first posted on Twitter. I mean, it's so first of all, calm down. Whoo, deep breath. Today is the Kickstarter launch for Fiendish 3, and it is also the first ever Kickstarter campaign for Fiendish. So that's what we will be doing today. I'm going to just hang out here for a bit, talk to you guys, launch the campaign, and then my plan is to send the link out to a few people, a few friends. I'll have the creative block guys on here, and then we can, keep on just hanging out and shooting the shit and talking about the campaign and doing whatever. So my goal is to have a chill stream. Let's not do like 7 hours or anything, but I like to go for a few hours because it is a launch. It's not like the primary launch for this book, but I like to have a chill stream, but have it. Let's just go as long as we like. Probably until I get hungry and I need to go eat before creative block tonight. So that's the plan. Doug says 7 hours sounds good. Right, yeah, so let's go 7 hours. Doug has decided for us. The guy in his room says it's kind of warm here in North New Jersey. So yeah, it has been weird. I know, like, the weather, but it has been weird. It got really cold a week ago or so, or a couple weeks ago, and I was like, whoa, so I guess we don't have a late summer and it's just suddenly freaking fall, but now it's hot as shit again. And I don't really mind. I like the warmth, but yeah, I was not expecting this. Michael Rushbrook is here. Hello. Hi. What's up? John Dalt, hello. Henry Bemis says the new cover looks killer. Yes, there's a new cover. Hold on. Do I have it in the background here? How do I? No, not that. I thought I had it in the background. Well, whatever. So, anyways, I'll pull it up on screen so you guys will see it in a minute. I thought I had it in the my media assets. Oh, wait, here. But bam! That's not the full cover, but that is the close up of it, and it looks really cool when it's just on the cover. It's this double spread wraparound cover by Kion Aoki, who he's done Common America covers, and he recently also did a cover for Carnal the Barbarian. So go check that out as well. He does beautiful work. He's a Japanese artist that does not just covers but gaming stuff. So he's super legit. He does great work. And by the way, he did a video recording himself drawing this cover, and I linked that on Twitter, so you guys should go take a look at that because I love watching art progress videos. So we can all go check that out. John Dalt says, yes, it does look awesome. Yes. Edwin, hello. Hi. Edwin drawing aces, Acevedo. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Jolly is here. Kind of warm looking at the new cover. Yeah, listen. I promised a sexy wraparound guest cover. Did I disappoint? Do I ever disappoint you guys? Come on, I got you. You guys knew I got you. So that's what has been revealed today. Henry Bemis. I saw Pity Ma, a guy in his room. Hello. Oh, I just saw that. Fabio Fernandez. Hi. We live. Yes, Maromi is here. Hola, and Elizabeth Braddock is here. Hello. So hello, chat. Thank you all for being here. Titty Connoisseur. Late and demanding all schools use nothing other than brutalist architecture. Oh God, no. That's terrible. Man. Yeah. I've grown. I have a growing distaste for brutalist architecture. I say, as the person who decorates like a serial killer. But no, here, you have to understand, this is my decorating style. I like really simple and clean, but more like Nordic and Japanese simple and clean, right? So I like super clean, slightly psychopath home, but like with plants. So the plants negate the psychopath part. So that's how I decorate. Yeah, I'm a bit of a neat freak, but not, just a little bit. Just a slight bit. Just a little bit. A little bit. Frederick Goma, hello. Hi, how are you? I think I caught everybody. And all the lurkers, welcome. Thank you for joining. TD Connoisseur says, great cover. Yes. Rini, did you meet that cover artist in Japan? No. I had just seen his work on Common America, and actually I loved his work for his cover for Carnal the Barbarian so much. I was like, so yeah. I'd like a wraparound too. Hey guy. So that's what happened. So we have Jake to thank for that. Okay, John Dulles, this looks awesome. All right, let's stop dilly-dallying and pull up the campaign. Let's see. It is not live yet, but what can I do right now? Not that. Close that. I have like 50 million YouTube tabs open right now. Oh God. Yesterday I was like, why is my computer lagging and my browser keeps crashing? And then I look at my hard drive and it's like just in the red with storage. And it's like, oh, that explains it. Yeah, that explains it, doesn't it? All right. I think I have never launched a Kickstarter before, but I hope I do this right. But first, let me pull this up. Cool. All right. Meow, meow, meow. There. No. Okay, add to stage. There we go. So here is the sign up page for the Kickstarter. The link's in the description, by the way. So, you can click to that, and in a minute, if all goes well and I didn't royally screw this up, then this should be live. Let's see. Brutalist is dystopian. It is. Yes, indeed. How is Kickstarter compared to Indiegogo? Well, I am just embarking on this Kickstarter journey, so I can't say, but we can certainly discuss that. And I've been paying attention to how things have been going for my many friends that have run Kickstarters, so that it is certainly an interesting discussion to have. Can I pull up this full cover? Oh my gosh. I'm super prepared, guys. Super prepared. Let me tell you, I was editing the campaign pretty much right up until like 3 minutes ago. So that's also why I was late, because I was giving the campaign a once over, and then I'm like, oh no, the one of the tiers graphics was wrong. So here, I'll share this. So that's the full cover. And there you go. Isn't it amazing? It's beautiful. There's no share link until it launches. Okay, all right. I'm just gonna go ahead and get this launch done then. But you guys can gaze upon this beautiful work until then. All right. Promotion. Exit. Yes. I think we're good. Cool. If I hit I'm ready to launch, will I launch? Cool. It's got a bunch of like agreement things that I have to do. I know this is absolutely riveting, guys. How about, should I play the trailer again? So it's not the women of Fiendish, basically. So I was thinking, if only I had more sexy women. I need more beautiful women in the series. It's only have like 4 major characters anyways, but I have Friggy, and not that she's not beautiful, but she is a woman of wisdom, and she is a matriarch, and I don't think she would fit in a composition like this. Already see we got Yomi's fingers, right? Yeah, I did give specific direction for that. The way we worked is I did like a super rough composition, but it was actually his idea to add Yeomi. My plan wasn't to add Yeomi. I was just like, have Ragna lying on Nina in front of a fireplace, but it was his idea to add Yeomi, so that part is all thanks to Kyonaoki. So again, shout out to him. Go follow him on Twitter and go watch that video that he posted working on this. Let's see. All right, if I click this, will I launch it? I think I will. Okay, let me try to not do what I did on Bancroft and actually launch it properly. So I will play a video and then I think it'll launch. Okay, it's like 20 seconds. All right, let's go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. I think it's live. Oh my gosh, I'm really nervous. I'm so nervous. So I'm not. It is live. Yes, it's live. Okay, cool. Oh my gosh. Yay! I'm not expecting, like, I know most people who are watching me have already backed on the Indiegogo, but let me go through the campaign and show you guys how it is different than the Indiegogo. So technically you can, if you backed, let me go to the actual campaign page. Oh, hold on. Let me double check one of the tiers. Is this one? Oh, cool. All right. I think we're good. Didn't fuck that up. Okay. Great. Where is the actual campaign? There we go. So share this tab. If I refresh this, will this just go to the campaign? Looks like it does. That's awesome. Great. Okay. So here we go. Ooh, it's already 2:25. Thank you. Wow. I was not expecting to get backing so early. So thank you so much. Okay. You Titty connoisseur confirms that it is live. Yeah. Awesome. Yes. Kickstarter instantly sending me awesome. So oh, by the way, we had like almost 100 people signed up to the campaign before it launched. Last I looked, it was just on screen, but I wasn't looking closely. It was like 98 people. So that's awesome. That's a really good number of people that have been notified. So hopefully some, people who have been following the campaign come in. So yeah. But yes. Is this live? Yes, it is live. The old woman who had her as a slave. No. Yeomi? No. Yomi's master was Halbrand. No, the old woman in chapter 2, she wasn't a master to Yeomi. She was a shaman. She was a shaman of, like, a town shaman in Elstad. Yeah. And she does have a name, but it's only on the trading card. Fun fact, she's not named in the book. But yeah, she does have a name and her stats are on the trading card that came with that book. Yay! Pity Ma loves the cover and Nina, hell yeah. I think it did hit one. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I wish I checked. Well, I can, at least I pulled it up on stream. I should have checked so I can just like scroll back and look at how many people signed up. So that's awesome. It was 98 when I checked earlier today. Jolly says the fiends are loose. The Kickstarter is loose. Aries, there's a new parkour. Yes. I don't know why I'm nervous. I've done so many launches before, but like it's also my first Kickstarter launch, and I just don't know how things will go. I'm not nervous about how it will go. Like, I'm happy for any support I can get. I'm nervous about me fucking up. So I was up until daybreak tweaking the campaign, and I got to the point where I'm like, hold on. I was up until daybreak tweaking the campaign, and then I went to lie down, and then I got up again because I was just like, there's something I just thought of that I need to do. So I just didn't sleep until like 7 in the morning. It was really bad, but I forced myself to sleep because I'm like, I have a long day tomorrow, and I was hoping to launch earlier in the day, but I mean, I guess 3 is not too bad because I wanted to see if launching earlier in the day would make a difference with Kickstarter, because most Indiegogos we launch in the evening. That's kind of what a lot of people, who do Indiegogos and YouTube streams and comics, that's what we do here. But I know Kickstarter is different, and since I am trying to aim for a new audience on Kickstarter, I was kind of expecting that, well, people who do watch me on YouTube or who had already backed the Indiegogo, oh, it's 56. guys, thank you so much. Right. So I was thinking, well, people who did what was I saying? Oh yeah. I was expecting newer customers that don't necessarily watch me on YouTube, but clearly that is if that is not true. So I don't know if people are backing from the email or if you guys are backing in chat. If you're in chat and you have just backed the campaign, shout it out, let me know, and I'll pull your comment up, and thank you very much. But yeah, so I'm just trying to do things a little differently. I also heard that it's good to launch Kickstarters on Tuesday, but I wasn't ready on Tuesday. And next Tuesday would have been too late because the Indiegogo ends on Monday, by the way. So the Indiegogo is over on Monday. So I was like, okay, I have to launch this today. I do a lot of Thursday launches. It's creative block on Thursday, so I'm like, it's cool, it'll be fine. So yeah. Okay, Israel, sleep when I did. Oh, so it's funny. In I went to the art school that I went to is called SCAD, and people, because like, listen, people think art school is easy. Art school is not easy. Art school is a lot of sleepless nights and a lot of stress. And I basically lived on campus. Like I mean, I did stay in the dorms for a couple of years, but I didn't live on campus, but I spent many nights just literally sleeping in the studio on campus getting work done. And I was not the only person who did that. I knew a guy who was homeless for a while, and he just kept his stuff in a car and in a locker, and then he would just sleep in the campus because the campus was open 24/7 if you had a student pass. So it was crazy. It felt terrible for him. I was glad when he finally got a place. But yeah. So anyways, my point was, so SCAD, we were joking. We always joke that the acronym was sleep comes after death. It's nice. Yeah. Art school, guys. Woo! Spend a lot of money to get tortured and then make no money afterwards. Thank God I don't have student loans. I'm very glad I don't. Got very lucky. It's SCAD. You're going to work hard. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, thank you, Hyper Wizard, for explaining the thing that I'm supposed to be explaining right now instead of running my mouth. Yes. Okay. So let me go over how the Kickstarter, is different than the Indiegogo. Cranberry Langer says he will be lurking. Thank you, and welcome to the stream. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate the support. Oh my gosh, we're almost at our goal. Thank you guys so much. Yes, you guys are the best. Okay, so I first of all, look at these lovely animations and this beautiful graphics that I made. Oh, I'm so proud of myself. The difference and the story thing. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop kissing my own ass. So the difference is that this cover is technically a Kickstarter cover. So this is the Kyon Aoki cover. It is the wraparound, and you can get this cover on its own if you back the Kickstarter. And that's why I timed the reveal of the cover along with the Kickstarter launch. But if on Indiegogo, you backed the Give Me Everything tier, if you back that, and let's really quickly go to the Indiegogo. So here's the Indiegogo. If you back this, you see that big question mark in the Give Me Everything tier? That was a tier exclusive cover over here. That is a Kyon Aoki cover. So I'll be updating the Indiegogo. I'll post an update on Indiegogo after I'm done with this stream, so everybody who backed the Indiegogo knows that's how it works. But I can't mention Kickstarter. But I'll let you guys know that the mystery cover has been revealed. So if you backed the Give Me Everything tier, then you would be getting the Kyon Aoki cover on Indiegogo. So when I say that the Give Me Everything tier are all new items for Fiendish 3, I mean it, and it's cross-platform. So no worries. If you back the Give Me Everything, you have that cover. But the way the Kickstarter is different is you can get this cover on its own because it was always intended to be the Kickstarter cover. And also, let me scroll down. All the other covers are the same. This dark cover is still going to be opening and closing only on Kickstarter. I wanted to be fair so that everybody who backed the Kickstarter and the Indiegogo, even though they're slightly different campaigns, everybody has a chance at getting the same items, if that makes sense. So I was hoping that this was structured in a way where that was possible. If you back the biggest tiers on either campaign, you'll get everything. Well, hold on. Let me get into the big tiers on the Kickstarter. Okay, I'm gonna scroll down. These are the major tiers on the Kickstarter, and as you can see, you have the different variants of Fiendish 3. You can get caught up on the series, so that's chapter 1, 2, 2.5, and the main cover for chapter 3. You can get the megalith tier, and the megalith tier on Kickstarter is the exact same as the Give Me Everything on Indiegogo. Exact same thing. So megalith and Give Me Everything, same exact stuff. You have the perk exclusive sticker, you have all the side items, the Forging Fiendish, the Ragna's Demon Notes, and all the variants for Fiendish Chapter 3. And you'll get extra items like the Yeomi sticker from the stretch goals. Stretch goals are universal, and you'll also get that new Ragna trading card. So same things, but the Gigalith is the different is the tier on Kickstarter that is not on the Indiegogo because I'm intending for people who are brand new to Fiendish to see the Kickstarter. So if somebody is brand new to Fiendish and they want to just get everything that I have, because I have a bunch of back stock. I've got like stickers, I have maps, some maps. I need to make more actually. And I've got all kinds of I got trading cards. The trading card pack is in here too. So if you want to just jump right in and get caught up on all the Fiendish books, 1, 2, 2.5, and all of the variants for Fiendish 3, and all the Fortune Fiendish books, you'll get the Canvas World Map, and you'll get the Ragna sticker, all the trading cards as well. You can back the Gigalith tier. So the Gigalith is the unique feature tier on Kickstarter that is different. And by the way, I have an... Can you pin feature tiers on Kickstarter? I should do that. Oh yeah, I should do that. I haven't figured out how to do that. Right, so I have an early bird for the Gigalith, which is limited to 20 spots only, but that's for people who jump in early and it's at a discount. So you get $10 off. The full price is like $350. Like I mathed everything down to the dollar, and it's pretty much exactly $350. It was like $349. But you get a great discount, and there's only 20 spots for the Gigalith early bird. So I mean, if you are watching this and you are brand new to Fiendish, or if just really love Fiendish, which I do appreciate, and you want to get everything on the Kickstarter, then that is the tier to back. And I hope that was fairly clear. The add-ons that I have are, of course, 1, 2, 2.5. You can get a bunch of the items I mentioned. Also, of course, you can get the variants, like the Chapter 3 variants as add-ons as well. And Forging Fiendish books and the trading card pack. So those are also things that you've gotten on the Indiegogo. Jolly Toll says my tier graphics look good. I appreciate it. Yay! Oh, right! I need to pin the link! Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I said I math. Yes. I math. Me math good. If you're new, get the Gigalith. Yes. The Gigalith. Jake is screaming at me to pin the link. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. How link pin difficult hard. All right, let me copy that. Okay. Back the Kickstarter, exclamation mark. And I'll put an emoji there as well. Point. Hold on. What? What am I doing? Where is this? There we go. Yay! Okay. Comment. And let me pin that. Pin message! Success! I did that. I also need to figure out how to make a featured tier on Kickstarter. But anyways. So now that you know, I've explained the all the tiers. Michael is here. Hello. Alex VRB says mobile is so cumbersome. Who got number 1 on Kickstarter? Oh no, Alex didn't get 1. I'm so sorry. You got number 1 on like pretty much every other campaign though. So hold on. I won't say the name, unless it's Alex, because I know Alex is okay with me saying it if he's number one. Let me check on the back end. Give me a second. Got so many tabs open. Oh my gosh. Wow, this is a new platform for me. Project overview. This is like New Frontiers. Wow. Amazing. Where do I even see? Oh, that's nice. They have a backer privacy thing. Yeah, of course. Of course I respect my backers' privacy. Okay. Number one was that. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Amazing. Okay. Hold on, let me message somebody. Okay. All right, wonderful. So let me take a deep breath. I'm gonna sip of my coffee. Believe it or not, this level of amped up is me before my coffee. So Tim Olson says the louder I talk, the more the sound goes out. Yeah. My mic doesn't like how loud I am, and there's nothing I can do about it. It's kind of annoying because I'll listen to myself and my voice will just like go, eh? It's like, it's kind of annoying. Okay. Let me go back to the top of the campaign. And let's start from the top. And I can show you guys all these pretty graphics that I made. So we can go over just what to expect. Yes, we reached our funding goals. I mean, the book was going to happen because the Indiegogo already funded, right? And like, I'm going to make this book no matter what. But yes, thank you guys very much. We have reached our funding goal. That's so awesome. That was so quick. That was like, wait, that wasn't even like 30 minutes because I yapped for so long. So we've been streaming for 31 minutes. So that was like in 15 minutes or something. That's awesome. Thank you guys. The shrieking Rini, yes. Yes, I am loud. I am known for being loud. Pity Ma says, I learned from the second Fiendish launch, it's best to back the everything tier. Yes. Hail, thank you. And that is true. That is true. I mean, the everything tier and the big box tiers, I make it more than worth it because in case you guys haven't heard and haven't seen the last update on Indiegogo or my many emails, the 60K stretch goal, which again, all the stretch goals are universal across platforms. When we reach 60K, when and if, but hopefully when we reach 60K, everybody who backed a piece of original art or got a big box tier on Indiegogo. So that's everybody who got on Indiegogo got the Give Me Everything, but it'll apply to the Megalith on Kickstarter as well. You all get a free blank sketch cover. And I mean, that's pretty good, right? You get a free book. No plans for doing art on them yet, but you get a free blank sketch cover. And who knows, before fulfillment, I might be able to block out some time to actually draw on some of them. So yeah. It's great that the everything backers can back day one and not miss anything that's added. Yes, that's the plan. So I did a lot of campaign research and I was listening to what backers were saying in between the last campaign and this. And what I heard was people like to know what to expect. And especially backers who back early don't like to feel like they backed early, they were here first, and sure, maybe they got the 24-hour special, but what if you release a cover down the road and they don't get that? So if I did release anything later on in the campaign, like the trading card pack wasn't available on the first day of the Indiegogo, but when it became available, I made sure everybody who had already backed got a secret perk link that had 0 shipping. So, or it was like $1 shipping. So you can effectively add it on to what you've already backed. So that way you didn't miss out on something just because you back later. On Kickstarter, that's less of a problem because you can edit your pledges on Kickstarter right up until the campaign closes, I believe, or right up until fulfillment. I'm actually not sure. I'll look into that, so don't take my word for it. But you can edit your pledges on Kickstarter. So that's been interesting. Very different platforms. Tim Olsen says, don't be a tease. John DeVoy says, I got the Kyonaoki cover, even though I already got the Give Me Everything on Indiegogo. Thank you so much. Oh, I appreciate it. I really appreciate it when if you guys have already backed the Indiegogo and you're getting the Kickstarter as well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It is a beautiful cover. It is a beautiful cover. I will say, so if you back the Give Me Everything on Indiegogo, you do get the cover. But if you want multiples of it, you will have to get the Kickstarter because I don't have the Kyonaoki cover as an add-on on Indiegogo. I want to, I mean, I could have it as an add-on for the Give Me Everything. That's kind of unfair because then people who already backed it don't get it. So anyways, I'm just going to not bother with it. Hopefully that's okay. If you want multiple covers, you can back on Kickstarter. If that's troublesome, somebody can let me know. I can figure something out, maybe a secret perk link or something. Ragnar, hello. Oh, thank you. Ragnar says, I'm everything that's right about comics. Thank you so much. That's a great name. I enjoy the icon and the name. And that is a good name to be complimented by. So thank you very much. Into Paint says Fiendish trading cards would rule. Yeah, that would be, or playing cards, not trading cards. Yeah, I have thought of that. And they're not that hard to make. So, because of the world building and just how Fiendish works, there's like, if you read the book, obviously shamans and all these, I would say it's this world that's this really pagan world, and it's got all these gods and spirits and stuff, and it has all this mysterious magic and the shamanic system. I thought it would be, I built Fiendish so that it would be primed for a board game or a card game. I just I haven't really sat down to come up with a board game or a card game, but I think I should. I want to, especially because I already have dice. I made like these dice prototypes. As if you guys, I'm sure you guys have heard me talking about playing Pathfinder and D&D. So like the tabletop games are kind of my thing, and I wanted to expand Fiendish into gaming at some point. But yeah, I was thinking, well, it would fit a card game or a board game, or maybe I can make tarot cards. But now I'm not so sure because tarot cards, I don't know what kind of wild spirits I'll be ushering in, and I think tarot cards might be evil, so maybe I'll just make playing cards. Yeah. PD Moss isn't ready for the board game. Yeah. When and if I have the time, on top of drawing pages and doing the compiling stuff for the world building book, which is a campaign that'll be coming down the line, and making sure I have everything in order for the eventual collected editions, if I have time outside of all those endeavors and campaigns that I have planned, and also the 0.5 chapters and art books. Oh my god, guys, let me tell you, I have a lot of stuff planned. I feel like I took a year or so off of campaigning, right? Mostly my goal was I did translated versions of Fiendish. So I got Fiendish translated into different languages. There's a Spanish edition and a Japanese edition now, and I was doing campaigns. But in that year, I feel like I have all this built up energy to launch new campaigns now, and it's like I have to actually seize that opportunity. And I have all these campaign ideas. I realize I have this like sexy fantasy girl art book that's just been sitting around, and that's just needs some coloring work, and then it's ready to go. So I have that campaign that's not related to Fiendish, but that's something that I can do. I want to do something with the emo kids. So the emo kids I drew when I was like 16, and it apparently blew up on the internet a bit. And I didn't even know about it. I want to do something with that someday, and hopefully it'll do well. So that's another fallback. And then I have Fiendish campaigns, 0.5 chapters, and the collected editions. Anyways, it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff that I have planned. So yes, I'm rearing to go. It's almost hard to just sit down and get any drawing done. Michael says, Michael loves the idea of my Rini art books. Yeah, thank you. Actually, fun fact, my first campaign on Indiegogo was an art book. It was the Regrowth art book, and it was just a compilation of it was a compilation of a bunch of my work from like I don't know, maybe 2012, 2011, all the way until 2019. So about 10 years. Wait, no, it's not supposed to be a week. Shit. Hold on, let me see if I can fix that. Apex says, I'll back your sexy lady pinup book. Cool. If that's something I can't change, then that'll be really, really amazing. Let's see. I thought I set it to 30 days. Let's see. I can't change my campaign duration. Oh my gosh. So should I relaunch it? I guess it'll be a week then, guys. I guess it'll just be a week. We'll see. Maybe I'll just relaunch it. Anyways, how about let me bring in some other people, and people can come yell at me about my failures, and we can figure out what to do. I am a silly goose. Oh my gosh. Let me send out the link to the creative block chat. Amazing. Well, the good news is I did sign up for late pledges, so the campaign will still be up. Oh, Jesus Christ. But I heard there's like a bunch of tax stuff. So we'll see if that's going to be a giant pain in the ass. Okay, hold on. Let me see. That link isn't going through to creative block chat. Let me send the link to the guys so they can hop in if they want to. There we go. I don't think there's a way to change it. Oh, look, there's already somebody here to shame me. Welcome. Hello? Not when it's live, no.
Can you hear me now?
My God.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yes.
I can't believe. What the fuck?
Let me tell you, I knew I was going to forget something.
Yeah, but I swear I even mentioned this. I remember seeing a preview and being like, that's 7 days. Because is that, like, are you going to pick a special? Oh my God.
It was too many things. It was too many things to change. Yeah, a guy in his room is ridiculous. You can't edit. I think I got so used to Indiegogo being like, oh, you can change it anytime, that I was like, oh, I need to edit all the campaign graphics and all the other stuff. So I guess 7 days is a default. I swear I put like 30 days, but well, well.
I'd say don't change it and relaunch it. Like, it is what it is. Like, you prepared for this, you built up this. Like,
I know. I'm gonna go to the corner in shame now, guys.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at you.
It's okay, you can laugh at me.
Sorry. Hello, chat. How's it going? Yeah, I mean, you could ask.
I will email support.
Just email
I will email support.
Well, so there are some advantages. It's a risky move. Like, it does kind of get all the energy to happen immediately.
Yeah.
And you do have late pledges. Make sure you've turned late pledges on,
I
by
do.
the way.
No, I did. I have late pledges turned on.
Cool.
The one thing that I forgot. Well, everybody, you have to back it right now.
Get the Kyo cover now. I mean,
no, it is open. I got literally everything else. Everything else is squared. I'm signed up for late pledges. I even made sure the perks, like the dark cover, I set it so I could take it down when I wanted to. I had everything except that. Well, you know, it's fine. Bold confidence. 7 days or screw you. Yeah.
it's the Eric Cartman when he buys a theme park and he's like, it's the best theme park and you can't come. It's the greatest comic and you can't back it. Although they will be able to. But
okay, well, I'm gonna play the trailer just so I can chug some coffee and maybe go cry in the corner now. Okay, bye! Everybody watch the trailer. I'll be right back in a minute. Kazimir should answer Shaman's call about his car's extended warranty. Yes. Commentator says not a big deal to stay open. Yeah, it will stay open. I have late pledges activated, so it's not like it's gonna shut down in 7 days. But you guys only get the discounts for 7 days, so there you go. Yeah, there you go.
Really? No, I mean, you mean the early bird? I still have an early bird left on mine after it thinks, so they stay open.
Oh. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have the late pledges are open. So honestly, I don't really know the difference between it's effectively Kickstarter's in-demand option. So yeah, I did make sure all the perks have that.
I mean, it's just look, the only thing you're really missing out on is the period of people finding out about it now, and then but I don't know, like Kickstarter sends out like tons of automatic emails.
Sure, yeah,
and the first week is like a great week. Like all the campaigns I've seen, they do a great first week, and then they have like a push at the end. And someone else I know who's experienced with Kickstarters is like the first third is the beginning, the second third is across the middle, and the last third is at the end. You're essentially shoving them all in 1 week.
Yeah, it is. I will ask Kickstarter if they'll have mercy on me and help me change it. But even if not, yeah, I know, I'll go crawling to them and be like, it's my first campaign. I'm sorry. I messed up. I'll be like, oh, please. But yeah, it'll still be up even if not. I just don't get that promotion.
I can't believe it.
I'm just saying, it is on me. It is on me. But I did ask you to look at it one more time just before I launched it.
Yeah.
But it is my fault. At the end of the day, it's my goddamn book. So, oh, silly me.
There you go, guys.
Yeah, if you don't get it now, hopefully the FOMO makes a lot of people jump in and want this.
What a glorious spectacle! What a glorious spectacle for the chat to observe that you're a constant.
You have my constant what?
Rolling, like fumbling this, and it's not constant ever. You've been doing great, but like,
yeah, constant. Wow, thanks for the support.
Oh.
Yes, when that Kickstarter charges CC card send surveys for shipping. Well, maybe that means I'll get the money earlier. That'd be nice.
Yeah, but no, all the
it's okay. I'm here to be humiliated by the world. Okay,
no,
you have to make peace with that when you're streaming. You just have to be okay with embarrassing yourself once in a while. But hey, I did have late pledges, so I didn't completely fuck up.
The 7 days thing aside, because who knows, maybe they'll have mercy on you. There was a chat earlier from Frédéric Guimont. And he said this is one of the most beautiful campaign presentations he's ever seen. Honestly, this looks great. This looks wonderful. Like, the cover is beautiful. Hello, Pat.
Hello.
Hey, Pear. What's up?
What's up?
You jumped.
Thanks for joining.
You jumped scared.
Did I?
Pat, look. You better back now. There's only 7 days to go.
This is only a 1-week campaign?
I guess so. I got everything. I triple checked everything except for that. I thought I set it to 30 days, but I must have not hit save. Oh well, so it's 7 days.
Does it not let you extend it, or
no, it doesn't. I'm gonna email Kickstarter and be like, it's my first campaign. Have mercy on me.
It's locked in 7 days. Well, I think
on the plus side.
I think it sets it to like 30 when you set up the campaign. But you can't go like further ahead or something. So it's like essentially from when you first set like best.
I did not manually change the date at all. I thought I set it to 30, but it must have. I never intentionally changed it to 7 days. All right, can we move on from this? It's fine.
Okay,
it's gonna be. We're gonna have late pledges. Okay. Anyway, so everybody mock me in chat, and then we'll just deal with it. Back it now, because you won't be able to.
Everyone be here next week for the campaign.
Yeah, for the campaign closeout. Oh, amazing. I feel I need to start drinking already, but I can't because I just had a shit ton of coffee. We can't move on. Okay, well, let me see what other chat there. Pin the link. Yes, it is pinned.
Pez day drinking too.
Oh, you are. Very good. What are you drinking?
I got muted somehow. I'm drinking C4 Energy. Was I muted this whole time I was talking?
No, you weren't.
No, you just muted out of the blue.
Yes.
Thank you, Creativerse. Nice.
Jake, you ever tried this one?
No, I don't even know if it's available in merry old England.
Yes, you did, Alex. Thank you very much. I have pinned the link. Go through the chats that I've starred. Michael Rushbrook, how's Kickstarter compared to Indiegogo? Right. So it's just I think the story editor is nicer, like the campaign editor. You can add a bunch more graphics. Every item on the campaign has its own graphic you can add, which I thought that was really cool. So if you scroll down to the pledges, like you can see these little icons that are the items you get in the bundle, and there's no limit to them, which I was very happy about because I have some really big bundles on this campaign, and on Indiegogo, you're limited to only 10 items. So some items I was including in the big bundles on Indiegogo, but I couldn't list them. I just had to tell people they were there, which is very annoying because that concerns when I'm doing fulfillment. I have to manually just tell RJ, hey, I know these items aren't on the list that I give you in the spreadsheet, but you're just going to have to add it to these tiers. It's very annoying. So I don't have that problem with the Kickstarter. So that's nice. Honestly, everything except for you can't edit the time and you can't edit certain things in the perks. But that's like the same with Indiegogo. You can't edit most of the things in a perk after you've launched, right? So yeah. But yeah, I liked it.
Indiegogo,
cool, thank you.
Indiegogo demands tips, which is terrible. And Kickstarter, you have to send a survey to make people double check their own address to even fulfill, which is terrible.
I still don't have all the surveys in.
The survey thing is the one thing that annoys me about the about Kickstarter. So
actually, of those
platform is easy to use, but yeah.
Yeah, I like Indiegogo more after using them both a little bit.
Cool.
Yeah, like Pat, it kind of like if someone has okay, Kickstarter should make people put an address in as like some wave thing. Like they put the red notification at the top. It's like you need to set a default address, and then when people back any physical tier, like that address is automatically sent to the person. Like it's just a baseline thing.
Yeah, that is nice. I think Kickstarter sends out a lot of emails for you, so that's great. If you've like bookmarked it or anything, they just send you, well, it's only a week left. It's only, well, I guess it's only going to be a week, and there's only 2 days left or whatever. So it advertises for you. So that's nice. The main annoying part about Kickstarter is because they even have secret perks now. The reason I've avoided using Kickstarter up until now is because, well, first of all, when I first ran my art book campaign, I was in Taiwan, and at the time I couldn't set my location to Taiwan, so I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna have to use Indiegogo. But also I like that Indiegogo has secret perks. It had in demand, but now Kickstarter has all those things. So the main thing that I think I'll be annoyed at are the backer surveys at the end.
But you got plenty of time to get Jizzle. That's great.
Jizzle. That would be for Carnal. Only Giga Shads get Gigalith. Yes, that's right. Maromi says, so the Giga is 1,000 times more content than the Mega. I mean, basically. It's also older content. So, yeah, the Gigalith is everything in the Fiendish 3 campaign, but just also everything that I have in the older campaigns left over. And if you just want to get caught up on absolutely everything and get stuff like the map and the Ragna sticker and the trading cards, you can just get it all in this gigantic bundle. So, and there's a discount. So there you go. It's a incentive, little incentive. John DeVoice is backer 10. I got the Kyonaoki cover. Awesome. Thank you so much. Even though I already got the Give Me Everything on Indiegogo. Thank you. I already pulled that up, but thank you again. Thank you again. The 60K include totals from both platforms. Yes. The stretch goals are global across all platforms. So yeah, I will be totaling those, and I'll just be like updating the header. What will be the 69K stretch goal? I don't know. That I did not plan to have one at that. There will be one at 70K though.
Yeah, how close are we getting to that with the new combined totals? That's what I want to know.
Let's see. The Indiegogo was at 50, like 56. Almost like 57. Oh, we're only $200 from, let's go to the Indiegogo. It's only like $200 from 57,000. So we're getting close.
Brilliant.
That would be like at least 58, over 58,000 combined between the two campaigns.
What's really funny is pretty much the moment you launched this Kickstarter, Indiegogo sent an email saying like, don't miss out, last chance to back. And I was like, for a second, I wondered if it was Kickstarter sending that email.
Wait, really?
A week to go.
Wait, what? Who was it? Oh, Indiegogo sent out an email?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
They're
probably like, yeah, they're like, oh no, there's competition. We need to beat them. Amazing.
Oh yeah. Comics Legend says, for those that are new, original art is for sale exclusively on the Indiegogo, only limited available. Do you only have one left of the pages of the $400 pages still?
Let me see. Yeah.
Yeah, you only have one. You only have one page left.
Hold on. Yes, so that is a good point. Thank you, Comics Legend, for pulling that up. Well, what am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, so I only have the wood burning portraits and the original art up on the Indiegogo. I forgot to mention that. Duh, of course. So the original art pages, there's only one more left at the $400 tier. And I have $600, $800, and $1,000 tier art as well. And there's only 6 slots for each, and they're filling up. So if you are a collector and you like original interior comic art, then now is your chance to get one for yourself. Ding! And it would help the campaign a lot. Also, you do get a book for free with the original art. And if we get to 60K, you will get a free sketch cover, a free blank sketch cover for everybody who backed the original art. So thank you for mentioning the original art. That is only available on the Indiegogo. So
wait, so if you get the original art, you get 2 books?
Yeah, you get the main cover, and you get a free blank sketch cover. So yeah, you get 2 books for free if you back original art. So it's great. A pretty good deal, isn't it? I think that's a pretty good deal. So there you go. I mean, so up to you. If you want to back the original art, you head back to Indiegogo. But also the Kickstarter, because it's the only place where you can get this Kyonaoki cover, and it's only for a week, so get it right now.
Harry, have you seen the full cover, the new cover?
I think so.
Oh yeah,
on Twitter or something. I think I might have seen.
Here you go. Yeah, this is the full cover, and it's a wraparound.
Cool. That's amazing.
Hey, he does such a great job.
Yo,
look at Kazimir in the back.
Yeah, zoom in.
Peeping Tom.
No, Peeping Tom. Well,
he's like, what the fuck?
So in the rough sketch I gave him, it was just Kazimir base kind of being a Peeping Tom, but not looking like ooh, kind of just like, oh, what are you guys doing? Yeah, kind of because he's not someone who would be like, ooh, he would be like, fuck are you guys doing? But then Kyo had him climbing through the window with a dead rabbit like that. I was like, that's just extra funny, because what is he doing? Why is he climbing through the freaking window? And the intent was for him to have this expression that wasn't being some slime ball. He's just like, put some clothes on, basically. But yeah, what's funny is my original plan was just to have Ragna, but Yeomi was Kyo's idea. It was his idea to add her in, which is great because now you have more to look at on the back cover, and it's perfect. You did a beautiful job. Hail Duck. Thank you. Marcus Kellegrew says backers drop out of survey time. Yeah, that's the annoying thing, isn't it? It's like I've forgotten to do surveys, and it's just an annoying thing. But on the plus side, you can edit your pledge on Kickstarter. Yeah. That's just how it is. It's just how it is. Thank you for the link, Maromi. King Camel, hello. What's up?
Yo.
Hi.
Yo, Camel.
Yo. Thanks for joining. Cranberry says looks great. Thank you very much. Yeah, good stuff. Let me see if I had any other
it's such a good cover.
Chats.
The Kyo covers reign supreme.
Yes, they're so good, guys. His work is amazing. Let me post the link to his artwork.
We could what? Did you say he did a drawing video and it's already out?
Yeah, I coordinated with him. I told him I was going to release it at 10 a.m. my time. So I said if he could release the video at 10 p.m. Japan time. So we coordinated. I even got that down. Everything except the fucking camera.
Just the 7 days.
Oh my gosh. It's fine. It could be worse. At least it's gonna go in late pledges, guys. I say, trying to comfort myself. Hold on, let me find let's watch his video. You guys want to do that?
Yeah. I thought
I'll
you
pull
might
it up. Give me a second.
Watch it at some point.
Let me pull it up. I hope he doesn't mind, but here's the link so you guys can actually go give him a like directly. And it's not just, us taking his dang content. So watch Kyonaoki's cover process. exclamation mark. There we go. Whee! Okay, there is the link, and everybody go take a look at that. But yeah, I'll pull it up so we can take a look, and we'll just scroll through it real quick. But it's amazing, beautiful work.
I mean, I did.
There we go.
I did spend a whole stream watching mine.
Yeah, did you?
Yeah.
Well, perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect content then. Look, so pretty. Is there sound? I have the sound off.
Yes.
Unmute. Okay. That's the wrong source.
I can't think while music is playing.
There we go.
There you go.
Yay!
I started playing Spike McFang again. Did you guys see that?
No.
No.
I saw you did a storytelling stream, and it was like episodic related, and I'm like, oh, I can't watch this. It's gonna ruin my brain ready for tonight. So I'm saving it to go rewatch it.
Cool. Well, actually, I think I had to private it because I accidentally shared Twitter DMs. Nothing crazy, but I just don't even want to deal with it, so I just privated it. But yeah, that I'm looking forward to the episodic discussion. It's like it's like a sequel to one that you already did. Your hub one, I feel like, was kind of episodic-ish.
Yeah, the next big thing.
Yeah.
The Tonight Show will essentially be like an evolution of that too, I think.
What's the subject for tonight?
I'm gonna call it the game engine.
Oh, ooh, okay. Okay.
Look,
very clickbaity.
The Deech says he likes your game streams. So did you do the whole Spike McFang stream?
Yeah, and a lot of it, I'm okay at talking, but I can't talk and play at the same time. So I'm just doing one or the other, which is actually bad, I think. But what I've been talking about is trying to get the rights to Spike McFang and do a Spike McFang comic, which is.
But have you actually been trying to do that, or is like?
Well, I sent one email.
Okay.
I sent it to the company that owns it, and they're Japanese and they don't speak English, so.
Did you Google?
So I sent an email. I said, "Learn English and email me back."
That'll really go over well. It's definitely what you should do.
Was the demand to learn English at least in Japanese?
No.
Yep. No, there's no way it was.
Plan B is actually I could maybe talk to Fowler maybe, because I know he does sometimes work with what do you call it? Getting IP options. He's done it. He's done it before. He has like an IMDb Pro account. He said that's kind of how you can do it, but I don't know if that would work in this case. But then yeah, but there's like companies like IDW, Dark Horse, and Udon. Those are the three I was thinking.
They're the only Japanese companies.
They what?
They're the only three Japanese companies.
No, I don't even know if they're Japanese. Like Dark Horse is like American or whatever, but they all have a lot of optioning of IPs, including Japanese IPs, especially Udon. So I feel like that would be the plan. I'd have to reach out to them somehow, and then have them do it for me, and then do the Spike McFang book through them. Which at that point I kind of lose interest a little bit.
Yeah, as soon as it becomes just like so structured and bureaucratized.
Yeah. And then, because then you like lose a year of your life. It's like, do I really want to lose a year of my life or more just for a Spike McFang comic? But the other thing is, you could do like what people do kind of for Superman, where they just give him a different name, you know? So like literally just do Spike McFang, but call him like Tooth McCharles or something.
Fang McSpike.
That might be a little too close. But yeah.
I always said that when I got super rich, I would just buy the rights to the Thomas the Tank Engine theme tune.
Oh my god, guys. Jake loves Tomic the Tank Engine. It's
Tomic the Tank Engine.
Tomic the
He said atomic.
Oh, look at how nice the colors are. Like,
Okay, I know.
Oh, it's beautiful.
So we can't zoom in or anything. He does. This is like the first drawing. This is essentially the sketch. Did he send you a color sketch? Yeah, Tomek of the Tank. That's the parody.
I don't think I can zoom in. Yeah.
What are the chapter titles so far that he went through? Creating rough colors. There we go. And did he have like rough sketch earlier?
So
background perspective, rough sketch.
Yeah, so rough sketch is this up until here. And here's like the bounding box, the general, so we make sure the title and the trade dress fits and everything. And then this chapter is creating color roughs. And then this next one is shading and effect roughs. So this is color roughs.
When was the first time you saw it then? Did you see it? Was it color first or was it lines?
No, I saw a rough sketch at about this stage. Yeah, I saw it about this stage. So it was lines with it was just the finished lines, but it's still very rough because he doesn't work the way I work. I'll do really tight line art before coloring, but the lines here are still rough. It's really interesting. It's like he works he'll like keep on refining the lines throughout the coloring process. Yeah, it's interesting. It's more of a illustration style process instead of clearly separating every step.
Yeah, he doesn't pencil and ink. It's like the whole thing. If you've ever watched an AI make an image, it starts as like a blurred cloud and then it eventually sharpens into the image. So it reminds me of that.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, but it's like I think because he's an illustrator, not a comic artist, he wasn't taught that process of you do inks and your pencils and then inks and then colors. It's kind of how our minds are built. And even in animation, your mind kind of gets trained. This is the clear steps, but in illustration, you don't have that. So it makes sense. And I like that because if you see the final piece and you zoom in, you can see that some of the background elements are quite rough, but it creates this nice focus towards the sharper and more clean foreground elements. So it's not super clearly defined across the whole image, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it works really well. Super! It is pro! Yes. Yes, nice distraction.
Yeah. Well, she pulls up the video of her cover and she's like, they're talking about licensing some stupid vampire game no one cares about.
I mean, I don't care. You guys talk about that, but also back my book, guys.
Get it. The link is pinned. Going back.
Yes, the link is pinned. If you're just joining right now, we are launching the Kickstarter for Fiendish 3. It's the first time that Fiendish is on Kickstarter. So, and we are watching the cover artist for the Kickstarter cover. Draw the cover. His name is Kiona Aoki, and this is his video going through his process. So. Yeah, it's beautiful work. Everybody go watch the actual video, give him a view and a like. But yeah, also back to Kickstarter. The link is pinned in the description and also pinned in the chat and in the description.
It's the last day to back it. So
yes, it's the last day to back it. Yes, everybody go back it right now. Okay, we'll continue watching it. What else? What other games have you been playing? What other riveting journeys have you been on?
I've been not playing any games. I do love that idea pair of licensing a niche thing though.
Yeah, that Spike McFang, it has pretty awesome world building. There's like a bunch of islands and there's a bunch of castles and kingdoms. And it was made by not Capcom. It was just made by some random. I think they only made 2 different games in the 90s, 2 Super Nintendo games. And for some reason this one is really good, Spike McFang. But there's Ratville, and I went to Ratville. I was like, what? There's Ratville? I have to go to Ratville now? So we went to Ratville, and it's like a cave. I was like, oh, Ratville is just a cave? That's cool.
You could just do a comic called Ratville.
Yeah.
It's within the Cerberus universe.
Maybe.
It's like, I cannot say either way. I must confirm or deny. Oh yeah. Guy in his room says, do an Earthbound comic based on the actual Earthbound. Off-brand Earthbound.
Off-brand Earthbound.
Yo, Pat!
And I would get sued is the only problem.
Now that you've actually read the Jurassic Park book, finally someone else is on my team with it. Would that book not make an amazing fucking graphic novel series if they directly converted that to comics?
Yeah. You know what it would be more like? It'd be more like Walking Dead, but kind of decompressed, which people aren't into right now. Even though if you do it well, people would like it. But everyone's sick of decompressed right now. But...
Are they?
I don't know if they are. I mean, it might just be in denial because But like, well, I think publishers are afraid of that. Yeah, publishers are afraid of decompressed stories because they don't want to take a risk, I would say. I don't think readers are afraid of it or opposed to it. What do you guys say, chat? I still haven't read the
I'm just wondering where you heard that sentiment. You know what I mean? Like, is that...
I heard it from Scott Snyder's newsletter.
Okay.
He was saying we got to get back to episodic storytelling so people get their money's worth every issue.
Oh, I'm way up for that. Yeah, like the today's episode of Credit Blocks are going to be all about that.
Yeah, I think it relates kind
of. I like. How far are we through the making of this? What's the what progress in the video? Halfway.
On creating silhouette masks. That's cool.
But half. Oh yeah, this is like, I suppose he kind of like draws out the outline of the whole character so that he could paint within that. Now I do the same thing. It's like making a mask for the character. But look, he's only halfway. He already has the tiny shines on the ass cheeks. Like he got the tiny shines.
That's very important. Look, it's so different than how I work, and I think how all of us work. Maybe more closer to how Pear works, I would say. But you still have like a clear line art and then color stage, right? Because like he's already in colors, but I can tell the line art isn't the final line art. It's so interesting. It's totally different.
Well, there's this concept called high frequency detail, and obviously there's contrast as well. But like, you want to create focus in a piece, and you don't just do that by like making lines that will focus on the main thing. You can pull attention by contrast in tone and color, but you can also create contrast in how sharp the line art is versus how soft it is. So like, if he has the kind of like softer, less refined line art in less important areas, like that puts focus on the areas where the line art is super sharp. Like, it's the thing that draws the most attention in this whole piece is like I was gonna say Ragna's tail. Ragna doesn't have a tail.
No. Ragna's tail.
Yeah, Ragna's tail.
Jake's fantasies.
It's a special magical item that they find. Wearable. Anyway.
She's a human! She doesn't have a tail!
Anyway.
Anyways.
But yeah, I was gonna say Yeomi's tail. No, she does have one. But Nina's tail back there, it's like the crispest of the whole thing, so it draws my eye.
Yeah. No, I commend Kyo. I think he read the books because they are available in Japanese. He does read English, but I sent him PDFs of the books, and so it was his idea to add in Yeomi, and he's saying because he really liked Yeomi, so that made me really happy. But yeah, she her design is spot on, and everything from the tail, like people forget she has a tail, they forget she has one less digit than humans, all that kind of stuff, but he nailed it. He nailed it.
What? How prehensile is that tail? What that tail do? What that tail do? That's what I'm thinking. What that tail do?
Of course you would think that. It is not that prehensile. It's pretty stiff. I just have it curling around a bit. It's just indicate that they're a different species, you know.
But could she, like, if someone was dropping like something off, if someone dropped something off a cliff and she was holding onto the edge of the cliff, could she, like, at the last moment grab it with the tail? Like, could she loop it around the?
No,
Like, she can't lift anything.
I mean, maybe like a pen.
She could, so she could write with a tail, maybe.
No, it's not that like dexterous. It's
Okay.
not like
In the world of Fiendish, if
this is going to lead down a strange path.
no, I'm not going anywhere perverted with it. This is just fun.
You. Oh my gosh!
Hello, the great
Thank you for
Kyo.
being here. Okay, let me see if I can actually read this. I don't know if I Kyo kono story mori to shimashita. Mori. That's not.
I just saw a funny James Woods tweet. Do you guys care about talking a little bit about?
When she's finished translating the Japanese.
Riposto shimashita. I think he reposted it. Okay, cool.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Because I was like, I don't think that's a chat. I think that's just a Twitter notification. Awesome. Thank you, Kyoraki. Shout out to him.
By the way,
I can actually read Japanese, but very slowly.
Kyo, if you're still watching, the cover looks absolutely fantastic. It's wonderful, and I can't believe you've now done 2 wraparound covers. You went from doing to now you've got 2 wraparounds.
Yes, absolutely.
It's called Reach Around.
Thank you.
The Reach Around cover.
That's for Cardinal. I will pass on that.
Someone asked, I don't know if it got started. Someone asked earlier, there we go. Comics Legend says, was he the artist you guys met at Osaka Con?
No. We met many artists at Osaka Comic Con, but no, we did not meet him specifically in Osaka. I don't even know what part of Japan he's in, but I did meet my translator, because my translator for Fiendish does live in Osaka, so that was really cool. He came to the show, and he even brought like these nice matcha treats and Osaka beer. It was really good.
It was a shame not to meet Kyo. I did ask. Yeah. I was like, hey, we'll be in Japan. He's like, I'm not in that area. I'm like, okay.
Oh, yeah, it's a pity. But yeah, it would be cool to meet someday. I do plan on doing more conventions in Japan, so that would be awesome. Yeah. Shout out to him.
In tailed animals, a stiff tail is usually used for bounce when running. Perhaps this could be worked into a story somehow.
That's kind of what I assume it is how I draw it. It's like when she's standing, the tail kind of balances out her stance. So the idea is that I wanted Dev to look more animalistic than humans. So the claws and the fangs and the tail are all a part of that. Some people say they look like tieflings. I can see that, but they're not tieflings. They're just supposed to look different from humans, but still humanoid and a little animalistic. So that's the general gist of it. Which, by the way, male Dev, I know Yomi's been the main Dev representative in the story, but male Dev look different. They have these like bigger claws, and they have a beard, but the beard is different than humans, so they have like a different anatomy. And yeah, you'll be seeing more of them in Fiendish 3.
The only reason I was even asking is because I imagined like some male Dev doing basically lifting dumbbells with his tail. I thought that was such a silly image. I'm like,
no. The tail is just there. Let's just say it's there for balance. It's just humans had tails until they went away. Well, not humans, apes, our ape ancestors. Is this your work? No, it's not. This is by the extremely talented Kyon Aoki, and we're watching his video I commissioned him to do a wraparound cover for Fiendish 3. That is the newly released Kickstarter wraparound cover. And this is his channel, and we're watching his process video. So I'll post a link here in chat again. And if everyone could please go take a look at the video and give him a view and a like. Phil is here. Hello. Sorry, I'm at work. Congrats on the launch. Hey, back the new awesome cover. Yes. Thank you for being here anyways, and have fun at work. Yes. Nice. Nice. Michael Dicha wants us to talk about the foot. So the foot, guys. You see the foot. Yeah. I mean, I guess he knows what the audience likes.
Talk about that foot. By the way, someone earlier my mic was flat. I did now fix it. It was the wrong mic, but yeah. Oh. Hero puts he rewards the foot enthusiasts in these covers. There was some very well rendered feet and hands in my cover. We have a grand total of 4 feet in this one.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's something people are into, unless, I mean, we're here to please the customer, so there's many footses here. Yeah, I did an amazing job. I will say, I don't know if it's possible to. My feet are not that flexible, but I guess Ragna's are. Those are very well rendered feet and hands. Beautiful. Shall we continue? I'll continue playing it.
Continue. Yeah, it looks like it started off a lot like whiter than it turned out with those warm reds from the fireplace.
Yeah, I did make a note that I wanted it to be really, really red. Like after the color sketch, I was like, I wanted to be. I was also concerned with it printing well, and you kind of, because everything gets desaturated once you print, because you print in CMYK and not RGB, so it's not going to look the same as it does on screen. And I wanted this cover to really pop out, so I was like, can you just make it really, really red and warm? And then you nailed it. So not that these colors aren't beautiful, but I think if it's printed out, you need something more saturated, because I wanted the cover to be catchy. Yeah, Ragnar, this is not my art, but my art is on the interior pages and the other covers. This is by Kyonaoki.
Pat, are you coloring in Clip Studio or Photoshop currently?
Clip Stude.
Do you turn on the CMYK preview that they have now?
I did do that when I colored Vatican City. Yeah, so yes, I guess. But I think I haven't been doing it for other stuff.
I've been turning it on and coloring with it on, and so all the color choices, like, they will print vividly in CMYK, but when you finally turn it off, it's like, oh my god, this is way too saturated, like, because you have to get really high in saturation and in RGB to get the good CMYKs. So some stuff has been turned down after, but yeah. By the way, Pat, I have discovered even more uses for gradient maps. I have innovated even more techniques.
Really?
Yeah, I'm excited to share them.
Do another video. I tested and used the last one. It's good, but I thought about, actually, I wonder if I could show you guys the test I did.
Do it.
Yeah, let's see. Tarantino likes his cover. Yes, he does.
Yeah, I wish I could show Kyo my gradient map shadow method, because I know in a lot of his pieces he's used the old school gradient map method. So the old school one,
I can see that.
Yeah, he has in the past done the whole thing in gray tone and then made specific areas of color and chosen how to map the gray to specific colors. But he seems to paint more now. Like, he does an early color sketch with this piece in mind. Like, I think he used the same process, and I don't know how many gradient maps are like in that layers tab right now, but it looks like he's choosing specific colors to paint with.
Yeah, true. Yeah, the gradient, you can tell he has a similar process, because the you'll see a gradient of colors between the shadows and lights on every object, but I don't think it's done the same way as what you do.
Can you
it is cool.
Pause this and throw my screen up real fast.
Oh yeah. Okay. Here. I'll pause it. Here.
Oh, look at that.
So this is a page of a new page of Earthbound Grand Prix, but I colored it twice. So I colored it with the gradient map technique.
Ooh.
And it looks cool.
Is that with the technique?
Yeah, that's with and that's without.
Oh, look at that. Look how more alive it feels.
It works best on skin because you perceive that there's blood under it. So they especially that arm. That arm.
Well, because skin does change color so subtly. Skin is so dang hard because there's some transparency as the same. You can't use the same colors for the shadows, the highlights, and the midtones. It all has to be different. So using a gradient map coloring technique works great on skin.
So
yeah. So there are pros and cons though. I actually there's a couple things like all the previous books are drawn like this, but I kind of still like for this book, I still like this style better, but I do like the gradient. Like of these two versions, I actually like this one better. But
yeah, but Bancroft was similar, like because he has a coloring style. So when he tried it out, he's like, he doesn't know if it fits the book, even though it has a cool look to it. Like you've already done. This is the second in the Grand Prix series, right?
Or third even, yeah.
Third?
Yeah, and I would definitely use it for like if I do a little fan art for someone, I would test it out more, or like if I did a digital cover, I might try it. But so the con is you do get slightly less control, but maybe that could be amended just by understanding the colors more of how ad works. But with this, I like it because I kind of just pick the colors. Like I just pick everything.
So you flipping it in reverse and you're using it for the light and not the shade? Yeah, okay. You're using it in reverse.
Same with like multiply. It's like you got to kind of like I kind of guesstimated the colors. I'm just kind of guessing to try and get them close to this is what I like, and then this is me trying to reproduce that in a reasonable amount of time with gradient maps and adding and just like trial and error, picking a color that ends up equaling the color that I want. But I know you could use a gradient map. When I first thought the way you used it is that you have a separate layer for every tone, every hue.
That is the old school method. That's the old school.
Yeah, and then you get full control, but that would be way too many layers. But you could do something like just skin and everything else is flat. You could try that.
That could be interesting. Just one. Maybe there's a special material in the world, like an object is made out of a special material, and you do it just for that.
Yeah.
Are you able to show everyone your coloring method, Jake?
I could try plugging in my iPad, or I could just go to my old video.
Oh yeah, just play your video because you did a video on it. We can play it since we're talking about it.
Okay, I'll share it. Look, the guy in his room says he's excited for Grand Prix.
Hell yeah!
Thanks.
Grand Prix.
Yes.
How many books was that overall? 6 or 4?
6.
There you go.
The third one's coming up. I'm kind of pretty close to being done with it. It'll be a month or two, and then that'll be the first trade kind of thing.
The Dawn. Don't make it sound difficult, bro. Just color the freaking comic book and listen.
It's not difficult. It's not difficult.
I get it. No. Like, look, stuff is doing. People who do a certain amount of complexity, and they're like, you know what? This is good. This fucking works. Like, what? You want me to start using special layers to?
Let me tell you what. With the main cover for Fiendish 3, I did use a similar process to Jake's coloring. So little known fact, secret. Let's see. Let's scroll down to that for this cover. So I didn't use the full process, but I started using gradient maps at least. I don't think I used like the whole white base and everything under it. It made it look so much better. It made it so much easier for me because I'm really slow at coloring, and And like this process helped me color fast, and it wasn't more complicated, it wasn't difficult, it was just switching things up a bit. So I mean, you don't have to, but I recommend it.
Did you for real not put the white layer underneath the shadows?
I don't remember. I don't think I did, but I don't remember.
Okay, because that's the only way you get the mid. Anyway, I'll
okay, I did then.
It's the,
well,
yeah,
then I did.
Be. Then you did use the.
I don't remember. Okay. Anyways, it was your coloring style.
Okay, good.
At least the process, like the style, is mine, of course.
But yeah, to the dawn. Basically, you're doing the exact same work and you're getting more range of hue for free. That's the trick. It's like you're not actually really doing anything more.
It gives you that Terminator line. You say it in your video pretty good. But
the dawn says I'm fast at color.
I wonder how you do it.
The dawn says I'm fast at coloring. It helps if you don't do it right or care. What?
That's
I mean,
no, but if you're a colorist, you have to get so much. Colorists don't get paid enough for the work. I could get 2 pages drawn a day. It is a struggle to get 2 pages colored a day. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I don't know how they go so fast.
You probably. For my style, it takes longer to ink than color, but for your style, all the detail is in the color for what you're doing, so it's different.
You should. Do you want to look? There's no refreshing on Kickstarter, but I think we had.
No,
like,
you just scroll up to the campaign.
You had 14 backers last time we looked.
Yeah. By the way, look at this. I'm very proud of this. I made this like, whoa, this is an introduction to the story with this narration. Basically, what I wanted to do was make something that felt like the trailer, but it was in this graphics form. So there you go. I was like, "Ooh, if you're new, here's a full story catch up in this little graphics over here." But yeah, anyways, I thought that was cool. Cool. Yay, we got more backers up to 17. Thank you guys. You guys are the best. Thank you very much.
You get the new cover.
Yeah. You want to pull up your coloring video? I'll keep playing Kyo's.
Well, I'm actually trying to link up the iPad to see if I can get that to work. So
okay, cool. Right, yeah, it's almost done. If I finished the colors to this extent before the inks are done, I'd be so annoyed because I have to go back and like readjust the outline for the colors after I tighten up the inks. So that's why I'm just gonna be done with the inks and then I color it.
I can relate to that. If you make changes later, you're like, fuck, I have to do all 3 layers going up or whatever.
Yeah. So I don't know. I guess he has a process where I think he keeps the object borders loose as well, so you don't have to worry about that as much. Is kind of what I can see. Look at that shine! All the shines are beautiful.
Yeah, he smoothed out that, refined that ass shine. But I'm still watching. Kyo says, "Thank you guys to participate me in this wonderful project in Connell 2. It is."
Thank you for participating and contributing this cover. Amazing work. Thank you so much. Everybody, go follow him. Go follow Kiyonaki.
Kyo, is it okay to just refer to you as Kyo?
Yeah, it is a bit of a long name, but I didn't know. I know Jake has been calling you Kyo. But I'm like, I don't know if that's acceptable. Hey, the finishing stages. I think it's just like color adjustment after this. Awesome. Look at that. Look at how beautiful. I add a lot of adjustment layers and stuff on top of my colors right at the end as well. So if you look at my Photoshop files, it's about like 50 channel mixer and hue saturation layers on top of the colors. It's ridiculous.
I don't do that. I actually don't do that.
Yeah, I think but I think the reason I did have so many adjustment layers was to essentially fake that like the gradients that you kind of build into.
That's what people I think to all that adjustments at the end is usually to kind of like buff up what potentially does not need buffing up if you get it in the base of everything.
Yeah, I didn't know how else to do it, so I would just be like, oh, so I would usually add color balance and channel mixer to try and pull color out of midtones. That's what I realized I was always doing. But if you build it into your process, there you go. Look at that, everyone. I'll post a link to this video again so everyone can go give him a like and a follow. But yeah, if you build that midtone color into your layers as you work, there's less need for that, but I still do it. It's a nice, there are things you can do to tie up an image at the end. It's like I go through and most colorists I know will do something to unify the colors right at the end before they're done, like after they're done with all the rendering and before it's finished.
Have you guys seen what Simone DeMeo does with his images?
No.
Jake,
it sounds like Jake is turning his room inside out.
I
Kyo is fine. Oh, Naoki is his name. Okay, cool. Awesome. I will call you Kyo then. Yes. Beautiful work. Thanks again. Hey, and there is the video. All right. Sorry. Go ahead, Per.
Simone DeMeo. He's like the all-star artist for like Marvel and DC right now. One of them. Pretty young too. He's like 30 or something. You guys seen his art? It's pretty awesome. But he has all these digital effects on it that look really cool. But I kind of wonder what he does. He does like blurs, a lot of blurs he adds to add focus, like where you're not supposed to look, it gets motion blurs. Stuff like that.
Am I working again?
Cool. Yeah, I can hear you.
You mean making
I don't think I've
by having like a distance blur? Or do you mean
I don't think I've seen
tilt shift
this process?
He does like lens flares, motion blurs, yeah, all sorts of stuff. It makes it look real like.
It makes it look like a photo, essentially.
Yeah.
Comics Legend says they like to add a slight noise filter. That's interesting.
Yes, that is definitely. Whenever you're making textures for video game stuff too, put in a noise filter. It even helps prevent like banding. If you know what that problem is.
So what I do is I have a very slight. I have this watercolor paper texture that I have set to like 10% overlay or soft light on almost every single piece of colors that I do. And it's very, very subtle, but that's how I add texture and make digital coloring look more natural. Fun fact. So I do have that. But yeah, noise filter is a way to make it look more, that makes it look more like a photograph. And it's all subconscious, but it does work. It does work. Mono HCC is here. Hail, hello, welcome. Welcome to the Fiendish Kickstarter launch. If you are just joining us right now, this is the first ever Fiendish campaign on Kickstarter, and it is now live. The link is pinned in the chat, and also it's in the description. And it is the launch for this beautiful, beautiful cover by Kyon Aoki. And it is a wraparound cover. You can see it in this header over here, and you can only get it on its own on Kickstarter. So if you like how that looks, you should check out the campaign right now.
And it's the last day to back it.
Yes, it's the last day to back it. I'm never going to hear the end of it. It's never going to hear the end of it. Oh, see, even Titty Connoisseur. It's okay. It's what I'm here for. I'm here to be bullied.
There you go. For 7 days only, guys. Just
for 7 days only.
Better get it now.
I do not expect me to be sober on tonight's creative block. It'll still be up, though. It will still be up. It'll just be late pledges. Listen, we can't all be perfect. I am certainly not. Anyways, I'm never gonna hear the end of it. It's okay. I deserve it. Kyo says, I think based video games post-process like rendering. Oh, okay. So I think it means he thinks in terms of post-process rendering, like adding different light effects, and that makes a lot of sense.
That's cool. The same way.
Well, you guys both come from gaming.
Yes, I always get told. You say all the time that my comic pages just look like video games.
Yeah, it does. You straight up used to work in video games, and you made a video game, so yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think these influences show through. Kyo says 5 a.m. here. I'm sleepy and feeling a little ticklish, so I'm going to bed. Thank you for joining, and thank you for the beautiful artwork. Again, everyone go follow him on both YouTubes and on Twitter. And yeah, thank you again for the artwork. Cheers. Ambient occlusion. Yes. The ambient occlusion. Yes, yes, yes. Michael says, I was here. Yes, you were here. Thank you for being here.
Michael also
Alex
said earlier how many Michaels are Fiendish fans. He was remarking there was a lot of Michaels in the chat.
I guess so. I guess so. Michael did ask a pertinent question. Does reading draw digitally? Half and half. So I actually, you know what? Since you guys are here, I can, believe it or not, despite what my Twitter activity for the past few days has seemed like, I have been trying desperately to get drawing done. It's been so hard this week, but I have been trying to get drawing done. So I can show you guys what I've been doing. Oh god, that's way, oh my gosh, no. Okay. Let's see. I can show you guys what I've been doing. So my process is I pencil digitally, and then I print out my blue lines, which is printing out pencils in very, very light blue on Bristol paper, which is the type of paper that you use to draw comic art, and then I ink the pages traditionally. And that wasn't always my process for all of the Fiendish books up until now. All the pages were completely digital, but for this book I wanted to switch to a traditional look, and also I wanted to have original pages, so I switched things around. But yeah, here is a look at some pencils that I'm working on that are definitely not inks. Yeah. I need to post this on Twitter. Hey, there you go. There's a look at one of the new demons. So here's a first sneak peek.
Beautiful.
Currently agonizing over.
What page
Page
is this?
7. What do you mean? What page is it?
Well, like, what stage in the book is this? Is this still early on? Like,
page 20. This is page 20. Yeah. So 20. But let's see. So we're a little past 20 pages done. The numbering is a little off because spread pages are just one number. So I think I have about 25 pages. This is the 25th page I've penciled. I need to work faster, but it's hard to run campaigns and also draw. Anyways, yeah, and I drew a couple of pages after this. I went ahead and finished them already, but like that mystery villain reveal, that's way later in the book. That's actually very far. That's like at the midpoint of the story. So this is still relatively early on. This is a little bit after you guys saw like Iskel facing down the demons. So this is the rest of the group facing down demons as well. So we got like this big demon fight on the outskirts of Thalfren at the beginning part of the book. So that's what's happening. Column Legend said those are tight pencils. I literally don't know how to not pencil tightly. I am incapable of it. I don't know. I don't understand. It's Comics Legend asks, what kind of printer do I have? So I have an Epson Brother. I think my model number is like 7680 or something, but the Brother series of Epson printer scanners are all really good. Hold on. Let me full screen because it's right behind me and I can show you guys so you guys kind of know what it looks like. Okay. So you see that printer there? That's under the plushie. That thing, it's a big old giant printer scanner. It scans and prints 11 by 17 and it's the only non-commercial, is commercially available, like regular people can buy it.
Yes.
Anyways, okay, so it's only commercially available, really good 11 by 17 printer scanner that I've been able to find. And so I've been using this series of printer since I graduated college. So when I graduated college, some professor recommended me to buy one of these, and I did, and I still have that one. It's actually in Taiwan now, but this is another one I bought when I moved here, and it's absolutely worth the money. It's not even that much. It's like $300 or something, and it can print cardstock. It can print on cardstock, so you can print out blue lines, you can print on art paper, you can put in your own paper instead of just inkjet paper like most other printers, and it prints big. So it's really great. I recommend it. Epson. Oh wait, Epson Workforce. Yeah, Epson Brother or Epson Workforce. So look for series number that start with WF. It's like WF 7520. Actually, let me look at my
And when you told me about it, I realized I have a Workforce printer scanner, and I learned that mine could freaking print on paper too. Print on.
Yeah, you didn't even know, but
I didn't know. I had it for years. I could have been digitally drawing, printing it out, inking it on paper.
Yeah. Okay, so I don't know.
Thank criminy, my iPad's finally freaking working. I have to unplug it and replug it until it decides to stream the thing.
Doug says Brother used to be a brand too. Yeah, I'm looking at my printer connections, and this is not a Brother printer. So my mistake. I think that's another printer I used to have. This one is an Epson Workforce. Correction. Epson Workforce. And this one is a 7820 series, but the 7620 also works. I think that's the old one that I have. So a 7520, I think, is another one. So anything that's Workforce WF 7 something 20, that series that looks like that, those big giant things that can print 11 by 17, that's what you want to look for. So there you go. I hope that helps. Yeah, I think Brother was another brand, but they're not around anymore, are they?
Brother's
Jake
legit.
is gonna. Yeah, but this is an Epson. I thought it, for some reason I thought Brother was like the series name, but no, I am wrong. It is a Workforce. Prater says, "What's up? Hello, what's up, yo?" Jake's gonna demonstrate his coloring.
Well, you know what?
Yeah. But yeah,
you know what? It's a color I have to draw a thing. So
I guess you can't just demonstrate with the current pages you have.
I mean, I could. Yeah, it would be a bit of a spoiler, but
a little bit. I suppose it would be. Yeah. Well, here are spoilers for you guys from my book. Here's the group dealing with demons. I don't know. I know why it's been hard to work this week, but it has been hard to work this week, and it's been very annoying. It's been like 2 weeks.
It was so hard to get back into the groove. Like I am still doing reflecting. Like I am still, like I'm
Me
like,
too.
dude, I don't know if I want to submit to the Schadenfreude of people getting fired, because I'm like, is that really the right thing to do? Like, but
I have to say, at first I did enjoy it. It was fun, but I've been doing a lot of thinking, and I have to say I don't approve of that now. But that doesn't mean other consequences can't happen.
Yeah, I've been
morally speaking. I know it's completely legal, but morally speaking, I don't think that helps convince people. It doesn't change minds is the only reason. And I also just, of course, there's Schadenfreude there, but I have to be consistent.
Very, very funny though.
It is funny. I am not above enjoying it, but I have to be morally consistent, and I have to say I am not participating. I don't think that's right, but other consequences can happen, right? So I'm not saying people should be free from consequences. That's all I'll say now.
The world plays out how it plays out, and that's part of how this is played out. And people made the decisions, and these are just the consequences of all of it. And like in the big plan, you get what you get, no matter either way.
You know what was annoying me was like, it reminds me of like 2016 where I'm getting kind of worked up. And it is just hypocrisy, which doesn't work. Like if you can't point it out to people and win an argument, because they like don't care, they don't see it the way you see it or whatever. But it's that Charlie Kirk assassination, that was like a free speech issue because he was silenced with death. So that's like the ultimate free speech issue. And then libtards, which I include even like people, it's different than woke, and they're like, they're fine and they're redeemable. My dad is a little bit in that category, but then
I know a lot of liberals. Yeah, they're not supporting it. I don't have a problem with anyone as long as they're not.
Well, yeah, but a lot of them, they They just don't know the facts, and they're like, yeah, well, he kind of did deserve it though because of what he said. And I'm like,
yeah, that's
everything
where
that you think he said, he didn't say. So shut the
so
fuck up.
there's a lot of nuance. I think that people who are just lying about him and saying, well, he was a racist or a Nazi, I now think the best counter is to flood their replies and mentions and emails. If you have the energy to contact their employer, might as well turn that energy into flooding their replies with all the videos of Charlie Kirk decidedly being not racist and actually arguing against racists and people who are anti-gay and proving them wrong. However, if they are supporting violence, if it's obvious, like, I want more of this to happen, that's a different story, because I now think that is completely different. So just somebody having opinions on saying that they don't like him, they think he's a Nazi, that's different. I don't think, like, if their employer wants to fire them, sure, but I'm not going to take part in contacting people's employers, and I don't support that. But if they do support violence, I think they should be investigated. I don't think this is a employment issue. I think, well, you're supporting terrorists, in my opinion, now.
Well, the thing is, part of the danger is comparing the two, comparing the cancel culture era to this. This is like this is political terrorism. This is this is way bigger.
I think it's very different for someone to, sorry, I'm talking over you, but I think it's very different for someone to be misguided and think this guy was a horrible person versus supporting domestic terrorism. There's two different things.
So, with all that considered, how about a wonderful coloring tutorial?
Okay? Yeah, our coloring tutorial. Anyway, I just had to get that out. How should we do this?
You can embiggen.
Solo layout you.
So YouTube, there's nothing untoward about this.
There's nothing showing, no
and I could go to the color.
Oh my god.
Leia.
Get my channel in trouble.
No, it's fine. Don't. It's all fine
he's wearing now. Tiny whities.
It's a baby. He's a baby.
What is this malformed embryo on screen?
Let me bring the Leia's palette over so people can see what's going on. So, look, I love this two-tier system. Not the British two-tier legal system, but the two-tier system of layers.
I will be right back. You have to stay. Show everybody your amazing coloring skills.
So these are the flats of the layer selected, and so one of the cool things about this, if I go to the line art layer, I have only flatted this using the freaking fill tool, but you can set, so if you have line art on an above layer and you get your paint to bouchette, I'll make a new layer here, and let's say it's like red, so you can set the fill bucket to have different settings, and one of them can be, if you see that, it says refer other layers, which means it'll look at other layers when doing something. So if I'm on this new layer here that's completely blank, and if I was to M2 paints is like confused or bored, I don't know, if you just use the fill tool, it'll obey lines above when filling. But then another thing you can do is actually tell it to expand. There's like an area scaling thing here, and it's 2, meaning it'll go 2 pixels bigger than the space. Now it's set at 11, so if you see like how much the red and black are like overlapping, if I fill it again, this time it'll go like, so I just filled it. Now it's even bigger because now it's at 11. That's a little cheat. That's a little flatting cheat, kids at home. Have you played with that before, Par, or not?
No.
Do you know that you can use the fill bucket on a layer below line art and it'll fill it as if the line art's on the same layer?
No, that's cool. How'd you do that?
It's not like... Right, look. If I am in the fill bucket, the list of fill buckets, like the different versions, you see the one where it says refer other layers? that one will basically look at layers above and below. It'll kind of like use it as if you're filling the image as if it was flattened.
Yeah.
So like you can just flat super quickly. Welcome back. You can flat super quickly. Like here, but then turn off the line art and it's like actually like this. Yeah, speaking of terrorism.
That's cursed. That's good.
There you go.
A little bit cursed, just a little bit.
Just a little bit. So I will you know what? I'll get me out of the way. I usually put me here just to fill space.
I like the little hedgy fox.
I'll be little. Look, not all orange characters are the same, Irene. I'm a hedgehog.
Okay, what software is this? This is Clip, right?
This is Clip Studio on the iPad. This is like directly from the iPad Pro.
Cool.
The Dawn, who this is mostly for, Dawn, so I hope you're watching, was very impressed with on Twitter the other day. Okay, so that's just flatting stuff. So we can kind of, if we go into this new layer here, which is above the stuff, this is what I'm going to use for my shadows, and this is going to be like below the line art, above the flats, typical stuff. Now what Pear is probably doing with his shading, he's probably picking like a purple, and he's probably like making a shape like this, and then like filling it with the purple, and then essentially this folder here is going to be set to like multiply, and so it's going to look like a shadow, right?
Yes.
This is what you're essentially doing to create like cell shading, cartoon style, and then you could soft brush it to put some in like this if you want. But this is like the super basic stuff. This is just purple. So here's one super quick trick using that fill tool method to be able to do this kind of thing quickly without having to clean it up. Because like right now, if I do that, I'm gonna have to either draw around these lines or like clean it up after it's messy. But watch, we can use that fill tool method, make a new layer in here, just fill it with purple. Then if I control click, it actually selects that we just made. And then if I click mask, it now turns this into like a masked version of that. That fill tool is now instantly a mask. So now if I got that like brush tool thing, I can paint in here and it's actually masked off so it's never messy. And that was like instant. I had to do like no work to do this. It's almost like the mask made itself, right? So then the next step, there are cell shading method, which is like drawing the shape. There's soft brush method, and like, you know, like I kind of want to combine both. Well, you can. So on the tool thing, you see these two little drops here. This is like a smudge tooly thing. So
it's
what
like
I do,
a finger. It's like a hand with a finger out in Photoshop. Photoshop has basically all the equivalent tools to do this.
Yeah, on here it's like a blending thing, and what I'm using is the fingertip. It's actually called fingertip, so it is like the smudge tool in Photoshop. In Photoshop, the smudge tool sucks ass. Like it's so fucking bad. It fucking sucks. Like it's so slow. In Clip Studio, and that's why no one bothers using it, because it's so slow. In Clip Studio, it is so fast. It is, so it becomes a viable method, and people only ignore this as a method because people have experience with Photoshop and it doesn't work. So you can go into this and you can like start blurring the edges, and you can, you know, how you make that awesome 3D rendering style of shadow is some of the shadows are supposed to say sharp edged because you don't blur them in that much, meaning like you can rub this way, sideways, like along the line, and it'll still sharp. If you rub against the line, it'll go like this, right? So, but here's the thing. We're on one layer currently, which means like, okay, I want to add more definition. So let's say I add in this, like, oh, I'm adding in more definition. I make a thing and fill it. And now I want to start blurring it again. Like I want to blur this into the shadow. But, you know, because I'm on the same layer, the same one layer, it's like I'm blurring the old stuff too. And I'm like, no, the old stuff was perfect. So what you can do is if I make a new layer above it, right, and fill that, I don't know. Hopefully this is interesting for people. Then I can.
Hey, Magnos is here. Alejo, what's up?
Hello, Alejo.
Photoshop smudge sucks. It kind of does. It does.
It does. But Magnos is gonna know all about Clip Studio smudging. Like I'm sure.
Yes, he would.
But look, so now I can like blend these shadows together, and independently. But you know, let's say I want to lighten one of these areas. I'm like, I want to turn it down. Shadows blur more the further away. Yes. So if you that is a perfect point. So if you were to draw a shadow like this of Connell, it's not going to be masked because I've just done a separate thing. So multiply, and yeah. So it's going to be sharp here, right? So you wouldn't blur it here, but you would blur it like here. I'll turn up the size of this.
Yeah, this is a very different way of working than what I do, but it works as well, and you don't need as much actual painting.
Yeah, it's like no. So like this would be the shadow essentially. It's like blurring and also fading off. Like this is very quick, and like you didn't have to do any real fine-tuned work. You did a blob, and then you just manipulated the blob. It's all about manipulating blobs, you know. Anyway, so back to this. Say you wanted to like rub away or lower the opacity of this. Like you start, but you would see it like layered. You would see that, and you're like, I kind of want to have more control. If you just treat this whole folder as if it was one layer that you've drawn, then you can like lower the opacity of all of it at once, essentially. But anyway, those are like the first steps. That is just the basics. The true thing we've been talking about is how to get color, like more energy in this line. This is called the Terminator line, where it goes from shade to light. You want to have the, if I make a new layer, you want this to be blue and this to be pink, right? That's essentially what you want to aim to do. And you can do this with gradient maps. So if I lock the opacity to these and actually put them to black, and people say never shade with black, I agree with that.
Yes.
Now underneath this, I am actually going to put white. This is important. You have to put white under here. So there is now a layer of white here, but because this is set to multiply, you can't see it. Multiplied means everything white disappears and everything dark multiplies over the top.
You can shade with black because the gradient map turns it into another color.
Yeah, so this is like the shadows without set to multiply right now. Right. So if I now make layer, correction layer, gradient map, we get this. And you also notice like the shadows like changed annoyingly because it doesn't map one-to-one currently. Like look at the shadows. See how they look? Now they have more nuance to them. Like you have to. So in the gradient map, if you set it to standard and then get rid of this mixing rate curve, then it looks the same. And right now, it's mapping black and white to black and white. So it looks exactly the same whether I turn it on and off. And now so that's perfect. But we now have a gradient map, meaning we can make, I'm going to put a new color in the middle, we can make black become like blue. Look at that. And then we can make the middle of it become pink. And now this is obviously extreme just to show you. This is for dramatic effect. Like we now have colored shadow. And I didn't have to go in and paint the pink and purple. It did this automatically. All I had to do was this, and all this was drawing basic shapes and smudging them. So now, like, all you have to do is manipulate the blob, throw a gradient map on it, and you essentially have perfect Renaissance painting, shadow, like, fantasy artwork.
Well, you're using digital painting in a way that only digital painting could be used. It's actually a way to work smarter, not harder. So you don't have to paint in different colors. You can just use black and white and set a gradient map to it. Long story short, if anybody who got lost in the technicality of it, or if you're trying to do this in Photoshop, the gist of it is put all your shading in a folder, put a white layer under it, and then paint your shadows in black on top. Keep all of that in a folder, and then set a gradient map to that folder so there's a gradient in your shadows as they fade between black and white. It's pretty. This is how you have to think about it.
Yeah, but it's just it's super easy. I'll do it properly now.
Kratos 7. I don't know if you're being
sorry.
I understand for non-artists this can be a bit in the weeds and mind-numbing. But hey, I mean, I was very happy to figure out how I work a little differently, but okay, build on it. Go ahead.
I'll build on it with one more thing, and this is just how you make stuff look. There are things that you do that just make the eye go, whoa, the brain, the neuron firing. So if you have like a super blurry shadow like this, I'll make a new layer. And if you cut into it with harsher shadows like this, but then like still blur them. It's that contrast from like a harsh line into a soft line that triggers that brain.
Magnos Alejo says he hasn't used a gradient map ever. What? Okay, so Magnos is an amazing artist, and I need to get a cover from you someday. So everybody go check out his work. I think you're just Magnos everywhere, right? So spelled the way you see on screen. But yeah, you do amazing work. And you don't use gradient maps. But yes.
He did a drawing of Connell. He did the most handsome drawing of Connell I've ever seen.
Oh yeah! I'm gonna go get it! I have it framed!
Yeah. Praiser says he tried drawing, but he sucks. Well, it's all the process. You can't do it. Be PewDiePie. He's still drawing, right?
Is he? Oh, but didn't he practice for like a month and get decently good at drawing like an anime girl face?
Yeah, if you're like super rich and you have all the time in the world to just draw all day, it's great. You can do so many things.
Yeah, I wish I was super rich. And I mean,
that seems like I'm throwing shade. I'm not. I'm just joking.
No, I'm very impressed by what he was able to do. It's like you can find time. I think most people can find time. It does help to start young, like partially because your brain is more malleable, but also because you have so much fucking time. Like, I had so much time, and I was so bored as a kid because I had no TV. Part of the reason I learned to draw pretty good is literally because I had no television. So I had to entertain myself.
There people who are older and you want to learn to draw. Here's the thing. People can learn a lot of bad habits when they're younger. If you're gonna come to things later, you can actually have much more targeted learning. And you can still achieve it. Like, don't think just because you weren't drawing, like didn't come out of the womb holding a fucking pencil, that you're fucked.
Nobody
like
did.
You're not. If you're in, like, I do think people at most ages can learn it. Like, you just have to be dedicated.
So. Yes. I don't think it's ever too late. It's not one of those things. It's not like language where you're just not able to. I mean, it might take longer to build up because your neurons are more solidified when you're older, but it's still possible. So there is no such thing as it's too late to learn to draw.
Yeah.
Angle says you can grasp shadows at all. There's I mean, YouTube is such a great resource. There's there are tons of videos on drawing and how to think about shadows. Everything is geometry. You have to learn to see the world in geometric shapes. And once you memorize how light and shadow falls on basic geometric shapes, you just realize that everything is a combination of a shit ton of geometric shapes. and the light and shadow, you'll see it in your mind.
Yeah, you just have to stop being like, okay, if my eyeball was like all the way over here, what would that shape actually look like to me? And it would probably be like this. No, wait, you'd see the top of it. Yeah, it'd be like this.
What are you doing?
I don't know what I'm doing actually. Like, wait.
Oh my god.
It would be a diamond up top, and then it would like go away like this. So this is what you'd see, right? Yeah, you'd see that. So, this area here is this. You just put this on this, and that's how you would draw like a cast shadow.
True.
Like so.
A block.
Yeah, it would be like
spatial talent. Yes, indeed. It also requires hand-eye coordination. Yeah, the people who never draw may need to practice. So drawing is it's a huge part of it is mindset and just learning how to see things, how to break down shapes, and building your visual library. But another part of it is hand-eye coordination, because like, I mean, any artist can try to draw with their non-dominant hand, and you get that experience of your mind knows what to do, but your hand is not cooperating. But because your mind knows how to do it, that's like a muscle memory that you'll take. I don't know how long that would take to build up if your mind already knows what to do. It must be a painful process. Imagine having to do that, but it is possible. But yeah, it's both. It's both mind and body. Mind and body.
But if you're smart about it as an older person, and you actually target your learning, you don't just bumble around in the dark. If you like research how to learn, like not just do 10,000 hours, like the whole you got to draw 10,000 hours, Cha. Well, maybe you only have to draw 100 hours, but you draw these specific things in this specific order with this specific regiment of breaks. Like, okay, if you take breaks to defocus every 15 minutes, apparently that helps your memory. Like, when you rest during the day, it builds packets of information based on what you were just doing. Then those packets get reorganized when you're asleep. So, like, if you don't take any breaks all day, if you have two people do the same amount of training work in drawing, one of them took a break to just look at a wall for like 2 minutes every 15, and the other one just went. The first person who took breaks would actually learn quicker.
It's kind of like learning language, where, of course, immersion is the quickest way to learn a language. But if you just practice for 10 or 15 minutes a day and you're consistent about it, that generates more results outside of immersion than if you spend 24 hours for a month nonstop just studying, because your brain never has time to rest and process that.
Yeah, like I would almost think of it like this. If you're not resting every 15 minutes whilst learning, you're actually like wasting learning. You did all that effort and you didn't take a minute to just like look away in order for your brain to auto store it. Like, what are you doing? And also, look, but you spent a whole day drawing hands. You're like, I'm going to do the challenge where I draw 50 million hands in a day. So then you do that, and then you only sleep for 4 hours. Congratulations. Like, you might as well have not bothered, right? You need the sleep to store it. You learn in your sleep.
Yeah, I can't much speak to the whole regimented thing. I really just learn by drawing a lot on my own without instruction, starting as a kid. But what I realized was, subconsciously, I would start solving problems. So it was, first I would start drawing stick figures, but then I'd realize, well, this doesn't look enough like a real person. So what are the proportions between the torso and head? How do I draw that? how do I combine lines to make it look more like real proportions? I did have one drawing book that was by Andrew Loomis. So my mom did give me an Andrew Loomis drawing book. It's like 1950s style editorial illustration, kind of a little bit like Leyendecker style drawing, but it was like pencils. Anyways, that is helpful. So I did have that one instruction book. Oh, and I distinctly remember. So, solving problems, right? I wouldn't be able to figure out how to draw hands. So I just keep on drawing hands for like pages and pages, just lying on my bedroom floor, and I just figure it out. But I asked my mom, because she's also an artist, how to draw blonde hair once, because my mind, I was like 10 years old. I couldn't comprehend, how do you draw hair that doesn't have much color with lines that are black? Like, it was a mental problem. I was like, how do you do that? And I asked my mom, and she's basically like, figure it out yourself. So, this is not a story of her being helpful. So it was interesting because I figured it out. I was like, oh, you draw the outline of the hair. So when you're drawing dark hair, you fill in the colors. And then as I grew older and kept drawing, I realized there's different ways of shading hair, where in black and white, you can denote every shade of color, everything from black hair to brown to redheads and then blonde hair, just with subtle differences in the outline, how much detail you put in the hair, and the line weights. And you just have to approach it as a series of solving problems. And I agree, you should take breaks. Don't just bang your head against a wall. You should actually enjoy the learning experience, because it's about enjoying those breakthroughs when they do come, because that's your reward.
Here is also a tip for shading. You just grab an area like this. Maybe I won't do that. Maybe I'll just do a muscle instead. Like, this is the muscle, and then you can get the soft brush and like do it from the side like this, and then blur it. It's less work. I mean,
this is a great drawing tutorial. Stared at the wall for 2 hours and learned nothing. Yeah, so I don't really agree with the whole, you just practice and then you know how to draw. I mean, I think I've said that too, but I didn't really mean you just keep drawing and banging your head against the wall. No, you have to be mindful about it. Like, think about what you do. That's why I mentioned the problem solving part. Just moving your hands while your mind isn't there doesn't teach. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, there you go.
I was trying to make me not big, essentially. That's okay, I fucked up.
Well, perfect. So, here's the drawing that Alejo gave me.
Yeah!
Well, I have it framed. This is a drawing that I cherish. He drew it for me the first time I went to Colombia, and I did SOFA, which is the convention in Bogota. So there you go. Beautiful artwork. He likes drawing muscle men. Like, muscle men is his thing. There he is. Everybody go follow him. This is just a sketch from him on like some moleskin paper. His colored work is even better. And I think he does comics, he does all kinds of illustrations, and he did a webcomic for a while as well. But I cherish this. It's beautiful. And as you can see, I have framed it. It is on display. It's Magno's. This guy on screen right now. It's his art. So everybody go follow him. There you go.
I can give a sneak peek of the page I colored, the last page I colored. This is
sure, go ahead.
Then this is it. This is the sneak peek.
What? Oh, okay. And look at that. Beautiful. Let me full screen you.
Look at those purple shadows. So I did more gradient map stuff in the comic. So like the lighting over the top can be gradient mapped too, instead of just shadows. Basically everything can have a gradient map to it. So like, you know what? I'll explain this. Let's say you want. Let's say you want. Where's my layers palette? Oh, here it is. Let's say you want like a big light that comes in over everything and it's all cinematic. I'll choose like blue, like it's like this. So you do this blue and then you set it to like the glowy mode and it's like but sometimes it can wash out the line art and make stuff look really flat. Like this looks cool because like he's so pale white. Like maybe you don't want it to be white and stuff, so you can adjust it, but it's never how you want. Like, it doesn't affect the range of tones how you want. Guess what? You could do a gradient map, right? And then you could also set that gradient map to the glowy mode, right? So it's replacing the color. It's like mapping the colors, then doing the effect over it. Then you can like just paint it in a masked area like this, and it's like similar, you know. If we get rid of this crap, so it maps 1-to-1, and change the white of it to the blue that we had, like it's changing that color to blue now. But instead, it's only affecting like the white areas, because essentially the black is still black, and you can like flip this around so the white is black, so there's no effect, or you could turn the black into blue, which means now only the line art area, only the darkest stuff is being added over now.
Interesting. Yeah, I just throw a bunch of tinted overlay layers, but I don't use this specific process before.
But it lets you get really targeted for it. Usually people throw a bunch of effects over the top, and it's like, okay, I guess it looks fine.
I still do that, but this helps to not have to have, like, instead of 50 effects, you can have 30. So
yeah.
It's great.
You can have 5. You know, it can put it way down.
About 5, maybe 5.
This is just cool, using gradient maps for like everything, because it lets you decide a color for every area of the tone. And how about this? How about I put pink in the middle of this for the glow? And then how about I get rid of the gradient map, and now it's like the stuff in the middle is pink, but with add.
Boomy says that looks awesome. I don't know if they're talking about the Magno's drawing or this, but hold on. Look at this. Is like this looks like it was drawn by a 5-year-old, right? But the coloring makes it look so real. So do you guys see the value of good coloring now? Look at how alive the coloring makes it feel. Yeah, can you turn the colors on and off just so people can see?
I mean that. Oh, I mean the
just
shading
all of
on
it.
and off.
Yeah. Like, look at that versus the shading. Like, look at that.
I'll put
the power of colors, guys. That airbrush look, yes.
I'll put this.
So coloring is all about subtlety.
Yeah, these are not subtle.
That block on the chest is like not supposed to be there. Yes, it is a good tip. Yes, indeed.
That's it. I'm done.
Colors are underappreciated. I agree, they are. Yes. Rainy is saying more effects hide talent. Huh?
You can draw a really crappy drawing and like make it look good with colors that make it look 3D.
Yeah, I mean that is true. Or let's not say crappy.
This is a crappy drawing.
That is the crappy drawing, but like colors can make it still look appealing, right? So yeah, colors are underappreciated in comics. That is indeed true. That is true. Yeah, I was gonna like I don't color the same way using like the shapes and blurring. I just paint, but the same technique applies, or the same layer structure can still apply even if you're just painting in the shadow layer. So yeah.
Also, if you ever look at AI art, or look, there are some good AI illustrations out there, right? Coloring const, it can
cancel him.
Where was I? Oh, I forgot.
You were saying AI art can be good.
Yeah, if you look at there's a lot of crap AI art. There's a lot of crap horny AI art, but I've got to admit,
that is true.
I look at there's some people out there that get it right, and I kind of it happens to work. I don't know if I want to use the word right, and instead of being like, this is AI, fuck you. It's like, well, what are the things it's like copying? What are the cheat sheets that AI is doing to make stuff look, air quotes, good? Because it's still AI, it's crap. But get the
by the way, the Kickstarter, that's what we're here to talk about. Not I just wanted to pull it up to remind everybody that if you are just joining us, we have just launched the Fiendish 3 Kickstarter. The first time Fiendish is on this platform. So, and this cover, this beautiful cover of Ragna that you see by Kion Aoki, is a Kickstarter cover, and you can only get it on its own on Kickstarter. So if you would like this and you want to also, if you're new to the series, this is a great way to get caught up on the full series as well. I have perks that are big bundle perks where you can get caught up on the entire series plus everything new for chapter 3. Here's all the books that are in Fiendish right now. Look at that. Look at it on display. Look how beautiful that is. I have a chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 2.5, which is a floppy, and then chapter 3. That's the current book that I am working on, and it will be fulfilling next summer. So huge 70-page books. That's why it takes me so long, but it's going to be awesome. But yeah, check this out. I'll circle back and go over all the tiers and everything before we wrap up the stream. But I wanted to remind everyone that you should back this campaign, and it is pinned in the chat. Thank you.
Ding. I still love that cover. This is so,
it's so good.
Yeah, I'm looking really forward to getting mine.
2 hours left. Yeah. I feel bad. I'm starting to feel like bummed out. I feel so silly.
Just gotta laugh at it. Just gotta laugh at it.
I know. I know. It happens. I'm a dum-dum.
I can imagine. From what I know of you, you're going to be very sad about that for all day.
I will be a little bummed. Probably, yeah, for the rest of the day. I feel so stupid.
It's alright. Don't focus on it.
Yeah, but it'll still be up, guys. Yeah, I made a mistake, and I forgot to change that. I thought I did, but I didn't change the campaign duration to 30 days. So everything else is perfect. But the live campaign is only 7 days. Guys, it's my first Kickstarter, okay? So I fucked up, but hey, it'll still be up because I have late pledges. You'll still be able to back it. It'll just, I don't know, the process will change or something, but it'll still be up. Laugh at me. You gotta laugh about it. I'm silly. Back my book, because listen, all my brain cells went to making comics, not this. How about that? That's how I, in general, function. Ollie, yeah, you're just joining. Yep. And I asked for people to check. I can't blame anybody else, but well, yeah, it's on me. It's on me. Silly. No, you can't change the duration. I did just email Kickstarter, so maybe they'll have mercy on me, but they have no, like, they don't need to, but I hope that they'll be nice.
Did you email them already?
I already did, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I already did. Yep. Mistakes only make it better. Yeah, I gotta roll with it. And laugh about it. So silly. But anyway, so that means this is going to be, right now, it looks like this is going to be a short campaign. So everybody go back this right now if you want to get this Kyonaoki cover. It is beautiful, and you can only get it on its own on Kickstarter. Why am I like this? Because I'm silly, and I spend all my energy on drawing the comic, not all this other stuff. You could reframe it as a Kickstarter 1 week exclusive. Maybe I'll think about it. I don't think there's a need to like relaunch, but if it really seems like I could always do another campaign and change the perks, right? And anybody who backed now, I'll give you something special. But we'll see what Kickstarter says. I'll roll with it and I'll figure it out.
I don't know if you can make new Kickstarters if you haven't fulfilled the current one.
Really?
Yeah. I think that's a secret reason why people might use it.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, well, I'll just roll with it then. It's going into the late pledges, so that's fine.
Yeah.
You're framing it as a Kickstarter 1 week exclusive. Hey, now that means people have extra FOMO, and you have to back this right now. So go to Kickstarter and get this book. And you don't want to miss out because you want this cover. Unlike Indiegogo. It is weird that on Indiegogo you can have that many campaigns that haven't
kind of crazy.
like before they've been fulfilled. That's nuts. I don't think the only times I have launched multiple Indiegogos is so I think with the Fiendish 1 campaign, I launched because I had damaged books on Fiendish 1, so I launched a damaged books campaign on Indiegogo. Like before, the books were fulfilled, but it's still the same campaign, or it's the same project. It's just a new campaign for it. But yeah, you gotta I don't know. You gotta fulfill. Anyways, why am I like this? Yes, why am I like this? Indeed. Okay. But yes, go. I guess I can go through the Kickstarter and show you guys the actual content. So I've got the trailer here. That's my big old mug. Look at that. I'm very proud of that logo animation. Isn't that cool? I've gotten into the land of GIF animations. So you guys will notice that the banners for the Fiendish campaigns are all these animated GIFs. And now I'm like, oh, I can do it for the logo too. And now the little advertisement blocks for countdowns that I've been putting on Twitter, they're not GIFs, but they're like little videos. I'm like, this is a great way to grab attention. So I love doing this. And I know Jake does it for Carnal as well. It's like
you just turn it into a Harry Potter moving photos.
You do. You just add a little shine and make it move a little bit. It's attention grabbing. It makes people stop and look for an extra second, which is all that matters when you're trying to, advertise and your campaign is counting down.
I absolutely love how Twitter displays videos because it just looks like it's a photo, and then something could the person could look at you. It could be like a photo, and then the person moves their eyes to look at you and looks away, and you're like, did they just look at me?
What? Yeah, and Twitter autoplays videos, so that works really well on Twitter specifically. Stadio is here. Hello, Stadio says good luck. Thank you, and thank you for popping in. Michael agrees that they are cool. Second chance campaign should be fine to run parallel with new projects. Yeah, I think second chance campaigns and damage book campaigns are fine, but you can't have too many. Anyways, but yes, I thought because the Kickstarter is geared towards brand new customers who haven't read Fiendish before, I figured right at the top I would put this graphic of all the books in the series, including chapter 3, so you can just get this nice graphic, this nice mental image of these are all the books that you can get here. And I've got my little 1 paragraph pitch, and then I figured the best way to communicate the story was by telling you, and I did my best to condense the story into some important bullet points. So you can scroll down this graphic, this long it's almost like a vertical scrolling comic, but it's not a comic, it's this narrated graphic, and you can get caught up on everything that's happened. It starts out with the prologue in chapter 1. Kazimir's hometown is being destroyed by demons, and that's his backstory. But in chapter 1, the demons came back, and he ended the story in chapter 1 by vowing to return to his hometown and get to the bottom of where these demons came from and who brought them forth. So the narration tells us about that and also about joining with other team members. So these are some more panels from chapter 2 with Yeomi and Iskel, and now they're leaving Alstad to embark on a journey. And now we're in Thalfrin, and this is a page that I already finished for chapter 3, where they're joined by Ragna, and the journey for truth and vengeance has begun. They're at Thalfrin to seek answers, but before they can get all the answers they need, they're ambushed by demons again, more demons in their safe refuge, and then this mystery villain will appear later on in the chapter. And the little graphic ends with a mysterious force that seeks their downfall from the shadows. So I thought that would be a nice little pitch, a visual way to convey the story that wasn't just a whole bunch of text. And I thought that was pretty cool. So there you go. Yeah, check it out.
I'm enjoying the truncated recap.
Yeah, it's a truncated recap of the comic up until now. And of course, there's so much more if you read the comic, but I wanted to give everyone just a really truncated rundown. And right here, you can go read the free preview on Global Comics. There's a link right there, and the 15 pages, first 15 pages of chapter 3 are free to read on Global Comics, in case you guys forgot about that. So you can just go read that and you'll be captured and want to read more once you witnessed all those pages. So there you go. And then I have the characters. I always have character profiles on my campaigns. I think, obviously, I talk a lot about world building and fantasy tropes and all that stuff, but the reason you read a story is because of the characters. They're the people that actually matter. Well, they're the part of the story that actually matters. If you care about the characters, then you care about the story, right? It doesn't matter how cool the world building is or like how interesting the magic system is. So I always have, I should actually center this. I always have the character blurbs. So even somebody who's brand new to the series can get a impression of who the core team is. And as you can see, Nina is now part of the core team. So yes, she is a major character in the story, I am proud to say.
This
and
is like I know this is like the cake cover, but like this new cover is a very Nina cover. She's right there. She's got so much personality.
Yeah. Doesn't she look so adorable? She's like, hello. She's adorable. It's all the girls.
It's all the girls hanging out.
Yeah, it's all the girls, and then Kazimir being weird. So it's perfect. Nina is one of the girls as well. But yeah, here's the signature of this campaign, the Kyon Aoki cover, and this is how it looks on its own, or the front cover. So it's a wraparound, but I wanted to give everybody a mock-up of how the front cover would look. So there you go. That's the front cover. Pity Ma says she loves Nina. Yes, I love Nina too. Nina is awesome. She's there to balance out Kazimir's grumpiness and him a little more lovable.
So when are we getting the Nina only focused side story? 7.5, 9.5?
7.5? No, you don't have to. Hopefully not wait that long. So funny you asked that, because I have been thinking of doing a Nina story at some point. I don't have the details yet, but it will be a 0.5 chapter. And because people have asked for a Nina plush, and the reason I haven't done one yet is I need to find a manufacturer. And especially with how shipping is nowadays. But I try to manufacture everything in either Taiwan or the US. And I prefer to find a plush maker that actually makes their products in the US that I can afford. And it's really difficult. So I've had someone, K-pop junkie, actually recommended somebody to me. So I have to look into that once I'm done with all this campaigning. But yeah, it is something that I want to do, and I want to have a 0.5 chapter that's a Nina chapter along with the plush. So listen, I know Fiendish is what? Yeah.
Have the story be where she goes into heat and rapes Kazimir.
What the? What the fuck?
Are you trying to say she's like a hyena for the way the female is the dog?
Yeah, I gotta go, by the way.
That's a great.
Yeah, get the fuck out! Where did that come from? Oh my god! Cool.
I'll see you guys.
It's not going to be that. Bye, pair. See you later. Holy shit!
That's.
I don't know if that was a joke or just his sense of humor.
Well, that means both would be true. That's
my Well, anyways.
Well, you could do some kind of thing where you wish
be that.
Views the world differently, I guess. That was a heck of an outro.
He interrupted me just to say that. Never. Maybe I should not invite him on any more of my streams. How about that?
No, you should invite him to every stream.
No, I'm not. So anyways, right. What was I gonna say? So despite the fact that Fiendish is like super serious story and it has themes like a lot of people dying and being eaten by demons and slavery and other stuff that's super pleasant to read about. There is whimsy to it. I need to add some more whimsical, charming moments. I actually have to like stop all the depressing, sad stuff and plot stuff and all the intense emotional stuff and tell myself, okay, I need to go through my chapter and add a little joy and a couple of jokes. That's kind of how I write. But yeah, Nina is there to be cute and to create some levity. That's her whole role in the team. So her side story would be a bit of a different vibe, probably still bloody stuff happening, but cute because she's a very innocent, little cat. Well, a big cat. But yeah, it's gonna happen. I have some ideas for what it's gonna be. I'm not gonna spoil it yet, but it would be something like just a side quest or the story from her perspective, and I'm really excited. I have thought about this, and I kind of know how I'm gonna do it. But yeah, and then you'll have a plushie to go with it as well. Yay! Plushies!
That would be great.
Yes. Fucking hell.
It would be a cool bundle. Like, also, if you did have the plush, it would be probably so easy to have a really cool blood splattered version of the plush. You have Clink, because there's a whole, like, the 2.5 had a blooded Nina cub. I'm sure when Kazimir was swaddling that babe, she would have been all covered in red stuff.
So. Yes, there was a lot of bloody Frostfang in chapter 2.5.
Really? It could be she could have been like just killed someone too. You need the blood version and the regular version of the plush.
So you're saying I need two versions of the plushie, one that's bloody, one that's not?
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, I could. I just need to find a manufacturer. Like I kind of already know in my head what to do. I just need to find the freaking manufacturer that's actually in America, because I am determined to do that.
Michael says then naming the next cat Nina.
Oh, that's awesome. So fun fact, Nina is named after Kazimir's mother. Her name, Nina, is a nickname. The full name is Adonina. So if you see his tattoos on his forearm, it's the first letter of all his family members. There's like A, U, and A. Those are the names of his mother and his sisters. It's Adonina, Agata, Olgata, and Anka. Right, but Adonina is the full name. So there you go. Fun fact. Yay! That would be something.
So would it be an official 0.5, or would you do like a special side book like Adventures of Nina? Would it be an actual 0.5?
I'm thinking right now it's going to be an actual 0.5, because the whole point of the 0.5 stories are you can explore completely different styles. I can just jump out of the style, not just artistically, but the storytelling style of Fiendish, as long as it's logically consistent in the same world. So right now I'm thinking of it being a 0.5. It could be a series of 0.5s, but I don't want to overcomplicate the series with like, oh, here's a whole other side series that's just Nina's thing right now. But I don't know, things could change if I suddenly got hit with a wave of inspiration and was like, I can think of like 10 Nina stories. Maybe I can make it a series. Who knows? But yeah, so here is the Kiyonaki cover featuring Nina. And here's the main cover that is only available during the campaign period. Here's the dark cover that is available on the opening day and closing day. This is the perma cover that will be available forever on future campaigns and on the online store once the book is printed. And of course, I have the previous chapters as well, the perma covers for the previous chapters. Here's chapter 1, chapter 2, 2.5. Here's the bloody Frostfang that we were talking about. I'm still very proud of this cover. I'm so happy with it. I need to reprint 2.5s. Oh yeah. So, by the way, I don't know if anyone listening has ordered books from the store, but I've gotten a couple of questions for that. I am in the process of reprinting 2.5s. If you look closely on the Fiendish store, chapter 2.5 is in pre-order because we ran out of stock. So I'm hoping to have books by the end of September or early October. But yeah, I need to do another print run. I mean, it's a good problem to have. I look back at the stock that I have for all my items, and I'm realizing I ran out of so much stuff. I'm almost out. I wanted to add the standees to this campaign, but I am out. I have like 30 demon standees left. Maybe I can put them up, but I'm out of Ragna standees. I am almost out of maps. So I'm going to have to make more maps just for anybody who does order them on the Kickstarter. Like I put 35 of them up on the Indiegogo, and those are almost out. I've got like 30 orders of that. So if you want any world maps, you better order now. Because if I reprint them, I don't know if it'll be the same factory. Anyways. But yeah, it's a good problem to have, but I feel like I should have printed more books. So I'm reprinting chapter 2.5. So I apologize for the wait for anybody who did order books from the store. You will get your books. There you go.
How many times have you had to go back to reprint previous issues?
So for Fiendish 1, only once. So Fiendish 1, I thought I overprinted during the Fiendish 1 campaign, but Fiendish 2 did so much better than the Fiendish 1 campaign that the overflow that I printed was not enough. So I did a big surplus print run during the Fiendish 2 campaign, and that's lasting me through this campaign. So I still wish I printed more. It's like, it seems absurd when you're launching your first book to be like, oh, print 5,000 books, but I kind of wish I did right now. Because then the unit price would be lower, and I would have more Fiendish 1s to last through the rest of the series. Especially chapter 1s will sell more. So I'm all for. I will tell new creators, depending on your audience base, but print. So there's an exact number, because the exact number depends on your audience base. But overprint by a lot for your first series, for your first book in a series, if you expect it to be a long form book, or the first book in every arc. And book 2, book 3, the sales will go down until you collect that arc into a book, and then you can start over again. So that's just kind of how sales work. And I wish I printed more of chapter 1, but for chapter 2.5, I've been selling at conventions, I've been selling at the online store, and I didn't even realize. I thought I would have enough to last me through this campaign, but I actually don't. So I had to do another print run. So there you go. Print more books, guys.
Do you want me to? Do you mind segueing into something else? If you want to go and come back, do you still have the Indiegogo open, by the way, from before?
Yeah, I do. Let's see, Indiegogo. Yeah. What about the Indiegogo?
Well, this is the only place to get original art still, and for anyone out there who's been looking to get a page and waiting, there's only one of the $400 pages left. And like, if when we get to the 60K goal, you'll get a free sketch cover with it, because you announced the stretch. We're getting close to this stretch goal.
The stretch goal. Yeah, I have to tally up the now, because the stretch goals are global across both Kickstarter and Indiegogo. I have to tally up the actual number, but yeah, remember that the stretch goals are global. So if you back, if the Kickstarter does well, then everybody who backed the Indiegogo, you guys get rewards for it too. So help share out the Kickstarter, help us promote the campaign. But yeah, the original art is only available on Indiegogo, and there is only one of the $400 tier original art pieces left. So if you would like that, if you're a collector, you got to get in on it now.
I would give it a refresh.
Oh, okay. I shall.
It's 674 backers and 5682. Yeah, is that right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. One more. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yay.
We're inching. We're inching closer and closer to that 60K goal.
Closer. Yes, itching ever so closer. Let's see. With I don't know. I'm not good at math. I didn't get those genes. How much is the Kickstarter? Let's say, what was it like? It's like
we
15,
could go. Well, no,
1500.
we could go to the top of that and refresh too. Jake,
Okay,
boy.
well,
No, I didn't.
No, I just looked at the Kickstarter. It's like 1500. How much is that? Bacho sir. So it's about like 58,000 something, right? 58.
Cool.
Yeah. So get us to the 60K stretch goal, and as this giant graphic at the top will show you, everybody who gets the Give Me Everything pack and everybody who bought original art, you get a free blank sketch cover. I like giving you guys free stuff because I appreciate people that buy my books early, so you get free stuff. So yeah, if you would like that, then keep sharing the campaign, or if you backed a different cover and you're realizing I would really like a free blank sketch cover, or I really like original art, now is the time to jump in and back one of those tiers so you can get that sketch cover when we do reach that 60K goal.
And so some scratch balls.
So scratch balls,
scratch goals.
Scratch goals. Great Gold Worm says, I want the multiverse map. Oh my. I don't know if I don't think I want to do multiverses.
No. I think they mean a map. You know the page you have in 3, where it has like an explanation of the universe. You could probably do some like in-world style technical diagram of how the realms are laid out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what I had thought to do and I forgot about. All right. Yeah, I was thinking that after the world map, the one that I have, which isn't the full planet, but that's the story relevant area of the world. By the way, there is another, the rest of the planet, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, I was thinking of doing a planar map. So hold on, let me pull up the page. That page that you're talking about, that those are the different planes. I guess in a way it is, they're different universes, but the way those you're talking about this page, right? Yeah, there you go. So this image here, it's early on in chapter 3. The that's when Friggy, one of the shamans, is explaining the different planes to Iskel, because he's a kid, he doesn't really know anything. But this is the structure of the world as understood within the world of Fiendish. And basically what you're seeing here is there's an astral plane, there's an umbral plane, but there's different layers to it. And those two planes are basically connected to the cycle of life and death. But then the 6 balls connected to the universe in the center, those are the elements. So it's the 4 states of matter plus heat and cold. So that's kind of how I thought of it. And it controls all the physics of the world and all the matter of the world, and each of those elemental planes would just be made out of nothing but liquid, just kind of like D&D. You have the plane of water or the plane of earth and a plane of fire, so on and so forth. But here there's also a plane of plasma, because plasma is one of the 4 states of matter, and it is a domain in the shamanic system, because the shamanic magic system, the human magic system, is elemental manipulation using each individual's aura. So yeah, anyways, I thought of making a map of this at some point. Maybe I could do that. Maybe I'll be the next campaign. So yeah, good thinking. Thank you, Great Gold Worm. Ding. There you go.
Tangentially to that, yeah. Oh, well, there you
go. Reese M says, I have everything, and 2.5 may have been my favorite. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Thank you so much. Question is, does business pick up in 3? Business pick up? Let's see. Do you mean if the story
does
pace?
The story begin to twist? Like, does the things engage? Do things heat up?
Oh, do they heat up? Oh, do they? And I'm not just saying that. So there's a 15-page free preview. Actually, I'm going to go and click through it right now, because I might as well. Let's see if I can go to the Fiendish website and go to read the comic. chapter 3, and here I can just hit read on global comics. It's kind of annoying that it directly puts me into the frame by frame mode when I don't want to be. Hold on, click that off. Okay, I'm in single page mode. Yeah, here. So there is a 15-page free preview right here, and so you can go ahead and read chapter 3, the first part of it, and I think you'll get a feel of the story picking up, because we're like 5 or 6 pages in. Right here is a small reveal about what the demons are. And here is that universe page where Friggy is revealing more about the world and the universe. Here they're discussing some more about Kazimir's backstories. There's more. Basically, the whole book is reveal after reveal, more and more questions, ask and answer. So yes, things pick up massively, and I'm not just saying that because this is why I was so comfortable with releasing a gigantic free preview. I actually wanted to release more. I was like, I could just like go ahead and have 30 pages for free, but then people were like, you're crazy, you need to save stuff to make money. So I was like, okay, fine. But like, I'm very confident that you will get a ton of story in this chapter. It was actually difficult to make sure that I still pace things well because there is so much content. I had to give things breathing room, and that's also why I broke up the rest of this arc into multiple books. So instead of just all in one huge 100-page book, right now I have book 3, this chapter, and then book 4 and book 5, and that will be the full arc all the way through to Dorvo. So because there's so much story content and there are more confrontations with these mystery villains and a bunch of reveals, especially once they get back to Dorvo. That's not this book though, but yeah, the story way picks up because all the previous books were laying down the runway and now we're taking off, so to say. Yeah, go read the free preview. It's right there and it's free for free.
Yes, as
no math genes. No math genes.
From someone who's kind of like has had a look at the story, as soon as the villains show up in this, it is kind of like a shit will get real moment. I
can't. I'm so annoyed at how slowly I'm drawing. It's just I want the story to be about my mind. Part of the reason it's been so agonizing, besides from all the distractions in the real world, is like my mind is already on book 5. I want to draw this big finale in book 5, but I can't. I need to draw what's here, and it's cool, but my mind has already moved on, and it's really difficult. But yeah.
Yeah, super quick.
Big is right.
The guy in his room says, "What is a blank sketch cover? Just a blank cover." Yes, indeed, a sketch.
Yes, it
basically,
is.
You get like a special Bristol boardy, drawable Ani cover, and then someone like Petit Ma can save up and then like have people draw on them, people commission on them, people bring them to conventions and like ask if someone can draw on them. They're a fun thing, but yeah, they also seem like a semi-rare thing when it comes to Fiendish if they're just in these the big bundle or just with original art. Like that's not a common variant.
Yeah, it is technically speaking just a blank cover, but it is also not because it will be I'll have the trade dress and the logo printed on actual art paper. So when you print a normal comic cover, you laminate it, it's covered in ink. You can't draw on that stuff unless you just do some like hacksaw drawing with Sharpies, but it'll be a blank cover, but it has it'll actually take art supplies and you can commission whoever you want to draw on the sketch cover. It is a rare thing because right now the only way to get it is as a free reward with the aforementioned original art and the Give Me Everything tier. And I am considering offering everybody who does get the sketch cover tier later on to have it actually get drawn on. So I don't have that out right now because I have to make sure I finish the pages first. Like drawing the comic is more important. But later on, before we fulfill next year, I might put out. I'd like to be able have the time to put out a secret perk link for anybody who wants art to buy a commission and have their sketch cover not be blank and have art on it. So that's the idea. And if you just want it blank and you're thinking of having another artist draw on it, that's cool as well. It's definitely an art collector thing.
Okay, so campaigns aside, I have something. I have a couple of things that I want to share.
Oh, you do?
Just see what you think of them.
Okay, all right.
I wanted to show this on stream because I wonder what chat thinks of this too.
What is this? Hold on, I have to remove this first. What is this?
Okay. So all this week, my Twitter has been bombarded with like the developments of this little story. So this is this guy. I suppose he's the one making this series. He was, I guess, stumbling around. And he found, I think he's in Peru. I don't know where he is.
Looks like Peru.
Oh, Panama alien. This is an alien thing. So he's in Panama. How believable of an impact crater do you think this is?
What?
This little impact crater? You see this?
You just dug a hole and set some twigs on fire in it.
Irene, this is a legit impact crater from a rock from outer space.
Agüero donde?
Yeah, what does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know what Agüero.
Have you guys seen this? Anyone watching? Have you guys? But anyway,
I don't know what this
within the crater was a metallic rock, a special. It just definitely isn't just a silver spray painted potato.
No. Definitely not. What is this shit? Magnus is like,
hold.
Thank you. We have a live translator. Thank you.
But look, he found it. It's deep in the hole.
Wow, so deep in the hole. What is happening? You totally didn't just throw some kerosene on the dirt and set it on fire.
I know, right? Like it's.
Oh, come on!
Okay, I'm just gonna say, for the dedication to this, I would have thought that they would have done a better job of the impact crater. Yes. I'm just saying, like, but
I agree.
So it started off as just a little rock. It doesn't look like a potato.
Totally doesn't. Definitely not.
The silver
disgusting half moldy potato that's been buried for years.
It gets worse.
Oh my god. What is this?
Okay. So I think they realize like this is 100% real. It's real, Irene.
It's so real, guys.
Do you not believe it?
Oh my
god. So he noticed that if he puts look at it. It looks like he polished it up a bit between those two shots.
Yes,
it looks like he metallicized it a little bit.
Okay, this is how I would make something like that. I don't think it's a spray painted potato. You just take a ball of aluminum foil, heat it up until it melts. That's the exact color of aluminum.
Shove it in a microwave. You just put some. Yes. It looks like
don't shove it in a microwave.
It's a microwaved aluminum bowl.
You do not want to microwave aluminum.
So he noticed that if you put leaves on it, they begin to disintegrate. This is how it starts. First they send them, then they take over.
First they send their
authentic,
potatoes.
Real.
Wait, this is like the sparrows in Dr. Stone. First they turn the potatoes into stone, and then they turn humans into stone. This is the first sign.
But look, it's burning a leaf. It definitely wasn't like a heated up piece of metal that, like, when you put a leaf on it.
Definitely wasn't. You definitely didn't just melt a bunch of aluminum and you're like, what? It melts leaves?
It's continuing. It's just disintegrating. Like it must just hate leaves.
Oh my god.
It's an anti-leaf.
What is this? It's racist against leaves.
Exactly. So this was a great starting point. But weird things began to happen to the rock. He has it in his little glass dome. There was progress.
What? What is this?
It's alive, Irene. It's a real living alien.
Alive! Holy shit!
What is this distraction?
I don't know. Jake just pulled this up for no fucking reason.
I mean, we could just stare at the campaign page for like 7 hours, or we can take a break and look at something and then come back and have a fun party time.
Okay, let's continue. What is this?
Look, first contact.
First contact. What is there something sprouting out of it?
Yeah, this is look. He's being reminiscent of certain plants.
Oh, yeah, certain weird Amazonian plants.
It grows.
This is just somebody's art project.
Well, I will skip ahead. Like there was further progress.
Alex, oh my god, it's the thing! The thing came out of a potato. Alice VRBs just got off work driving home. This feels like a Jake stream. Yeah.
Have I taken over? I apologize. I'm sorry.
I have no such entertaining videos to pull up, so you can go ahead.
I have another thing to show you that's maybe a little bit more down your avenue.
Yeah. Okay. Show me.
After this, I won't stay on it for too long. But yeah, it has progressed. Like, he goes on the run with it. Like it grows and grows. He eventually transfers it to this safe. And there's like videos of him driving around with the safe in his car, and he'll like go back to it. Like, look at this.
This is freaking wild. Oh, it's his pet.
It's wiggling. Now? It's wiggling.
Oh, it's wiggling. What the fuck did he put on it? What the hell?
I don't know.
What is keeping? So he has an alien potato pet now.
He has an alien potato venom pet in a safe in the back of his car, and it's growing and it's wiggling. And
this sounds like a smart idea, guys. This sounds like a really good idea.
Yeah.
It is like the thing. Yeah, Alex said like the thing. Yeah. Except it's a potato.
Look,
and it's South American.
He's got it in his safe now. This is the last version I have of it. This is the last I've seen of it. Look at him. It's moving. It's real.
Oh my gosh. Does he feed it? Good question. What is he feeding it?
Maybe burning the leaves on it feeds it.
Maybe it eats all the disappeared people from South America. We solved the problem. I'm terrible. Look at that. I do wonder how he made it move. That's interesting.
Yeah, he's probably got something.
I mean, it's totally real, guys.
Motor in there wiggling around.
Yeah, it's totally real. I like that one scene where he was just sitting on the beach with it. It's like, I'm taking my pet to the beach at night.
Comics Legend knows. He says, there is a new video.
There is a new. Oh, there is a new video. Oh. Guess you have to look it up now. I enjoy these little ARG things. It's like I just discovered this photographer who he also films videos, and he has a YouTube channel. I forgot the name. I just reposted his work a few days ago. But his YouTube channel, it's kind of an ARG, but the theme is he's been trapped in this world that's just eternally nighttime. And there's nobody else there except for some entities following him from far away. And he has these quiet videos walking through the night and all these fields and encountering abandoned churches. And once in a while, you just see a figure in the far ground. It's great. I love creepy stuff like that.
Yeah, there's the other guy where he says he got teleported to a different world where he's like the only person there, and so he'll go around and film places, and the place will be like deserted, and he's in like city streets, but they're deserted.
I need to find the ARG. It's like this weird liminal space kind of stuff. I love liminal space ARGs or games or anything of that sort. Yeah, where was this guy? this photographer. I have to astrally. Astrally? Did I say astrally?
It's
We need to like the back rooms. Huh?
It's mispronunciation day.
Mispronunciation day. So someone earlier mentioned that sometimes they hear my accent. I don't think it's an accent. I think I just like can't talk right sometimes.
So when you say Texas,
that's just Georgia. That's just because I lived in Georgia for too long. I say Atlanta and Texas.
Atlanta.
Because Georgia.
I'll go look for the latest video.
I'll forget syllables. It's not an accent. That's just me. I'm just broken. Which is weird because what? Is there more? Did he get eaten by it?
No!
Did he get eaten by it?
No, I saw the thumbnail. It's scary.
Okay.
No, this is getting scary. It looks so weird. Okay, like this video is going through the process. He's showing in his safe. Okay, I don't need to see all this.
What is this?
They're freaking going back to Roswell. By the way, big Roswell stuff happened this week. If we want to go on an alien trip today, like a very cool Roswell. Where is the?
Is that what you've been doing? Just going down rabbit holes of Roswell and
aliens? Look at this thumbnail. Look at this thumbnail. This is what I'm looking at.
It's the Unexplained Mysteries guy. Oh my gosh.
But he didn't have it.
I follow this channel forever.
Yeah, but I didn't see. Okay. I just saw that update image, but I don't see that in this video. Comics Legends, is that the update? Is that the final form of the alien? Bancroft, have you seen this alien? Do you want to come in?
Hello. Yeah, Bancroft, you should have a link in your email because I know your ex is still suspended. Justice for Bancroft, by the way. Bancroft's ex has been suspended, and as far as I can tell, there's been no reason for it. But you have a link in your email if you want to jump in.
Okay, literally, this thumbnail on YouTube, it didn't even have this in the video. Look at it, it's got a head.
Yeah, that's how this channel. Okay, Unexplained Mysteries. I will listen to them in the background just because the guy's got like a nice voice, and he'll just. But half the mysteries, the thumbnails are sensational. The actual content is like, oh, it's like a mystery, but it's not that big of a deal. But it's nice to listen to. That's just how the whole channel is. Like I like them, but most of the time the content is like. Oh, there's a thread, but you're omitting a lot of other stuff. At least, not everything, but not trashing on them. I'm just saying. The thumbnails are not definitive.
Well, while I look to see if I can find that video of it in squid mode, I will I'll sidetrack. There you go. You can have this in the meantime.
Oh my god! Look at it go! Look at it go! Is that sideways, just turned around, or is it actually?
No, he's climbing up. Those things love climbing. When I was a kid and I had a hamster and I took it out, it ran all the way up the curtains. Like they love just running up walls.
I didn't know hammies are that good at climbing.
That especially all he needs is a little bit of a porous wall.
Look at him.
No way.
No. So my Twitter is all politics, occasional art and hamster videos. So like it's literally that's my Twitter. It's terrible. But I follow this account called Tweets of a Hamster, not Tweets of the Hamster. Tweets of Hamster. I think it's run by it's not native English, but it's cute. It's so cute.
Hamster.
I'm happy again.
You're happy?
Yeah. It's so cute. More hamster videos. So if anybody wants to make me happy, just send me more hamster videos and I'll be happy.
Rob, stop watching Berserk and come and hang out.
Yeah, stop watching Berserk and come watch cute things.
Rob is a professional cover rater. So, seeing as you have a new cover, he can come and give his 2 cents on the new cover.
join us and rate the cover, which I think will be a 10 out of 10. But you know, I found the photographer I was mentioning. It's Briscoe Park. So Briscoe Park on X. I'm going to post his X in the chat, so you guys can go take a look. I mean, it's like dark, creepy stuff. I love it. There you go.
Okay, if you want another cute hamster thing, in the meantime, as a break from the spooky alien thing, have you seen this?
Yes. Oh, the poor baby.
Are they getting X-rays or something?
They're getting like CT scans or X-rays, so they had to be wrapped up.
They seem chill with it.
I mean, they don't really have a choice, do they?
Well, they're not wriggling around. They're like, this is fine, I suppose.
They probably have had some drugs, to be fair.
Okay, I didn't factor that in.
They're
wrapped up in the high as a fucking kite. Like,
yeah, they'd have to be. It's just like, whoa, I'm seeing electric elf hamsters. Oh my gosh, that's freaking adorable. It never fails. Cute animals never fail me. It's all I need in life. Look at them. They're little hamster mummies. They're probably tripping balls. Yes. Give hamsters meth. Don't give anybody meth.
Would it have the same effect? Meth makes you horny. I wonder if you just give it to the animals, if they would be similar.
Hi, Michael.
Speaking of horny animals,
did you just say meth makes you horny?
Yes, that's what meth does. It's the hidden effect.
And you know that
you wouldn't know because
yeah. Oh god, it was brutal. Decades of meth abuse. Oh, so horny.
It's currently 8 a.m. in the morning. I'm sipping my morning tea. I'm barely awake. And we're talking
good morning. I'm
horny meth as we look at two hamsters getting an MRI.
Giving hamsters meth to see if it makes them horny.
This stream has been derailed. Bancroft. I just launched my Kickstarter. Everything
How's
was
it going?
great. It's going great, except I got the time duration wrong, so it's only up for 7 days.
Okay.
Well, lucky they do the friggin'
the late pledge.
Late pledges.
Yeah, the late pledge. So it is gonna go into late pledge.
Did you get that wrong?
I thought I changed it, but I didn't. I didn't realize you couldn't extend like Indiegogo. So
I need to set up a Kickstarter too now. This is ridiculous.
Yeah. You should. You
guys,
it's been a good experience so far.
Yeah, I mean I've done too, but you do have to set up the pre-page, and I haven't done that yet.
Yeah, you had a project we love on your last Kickstarter, which is
the first one was. The last one wasn't, and it really made a difference. It was like $4,000 difference or something.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's great. That's great.
You can get it.
I hope I make it.
Why are we watching hamsters in an MRI?
We needed a break from the evil alien spawn. Have you seen this?
I want to. Oh my god, the totally not faked evil alien spawn.
Bancroft.
All right, you can show Bancroft. I'm gonna be right back. Have fun.
In Panama, a man found a definitely legit impact crater.
I say that. Wow.
It is so real. It's not like you just pulled out a fucking weed and then dribbled some kerosene in it. But in the crater was a rock. A mysterious metal rock, Bancroft.
Yeah.
From the heavens. You see, this is no ordinary... This is not a tinfoil ball that was polished into rock form.
I'm surprised he's handling it with his bare hands.
Look, he is fine when he holds it. But if he puts plants on it, they disintegrate.
Wow. Luckily, he's not made of plant matter of any kind of
different form of life. But yeah, it has progressed. It has grown. This sprouted out of it. And there's basically been all these social media posts he's been doing of it slowly growing and eventually he had to transfer it to a safe because it was getting so big and he didn't want it to get away. And he eventually began to maneuver. So,
it's a face sucker.
Yeah, totally real.
You know, this reminds me of when I was a kid. I called it an experiment. I put, do you have Hubba Bubba over there? You know, that German chewing gum?
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
It has like goo in it. It's chewing gum with goo in the center.
Yeah. So I chewed up a whole big glob of that. And then I stuck a feather in it and I poured honey over it. And I just did other just random stuff. And I left it out in the rain. And a couple of days later, it became gelatinous and transparent.
Yeah.
And I was so amazed. I felt like a mad scientist.
Were you trying?
I turned matter into something else. And I tried to replicate it so many times and it never worked.
Wait, that reminds me. Were you trying to make new life by putting a feather in it and leaving it in the sun, though? Was you attempting?
I mean, who knows what a 7-year-old what goes
alchemy.
In their mind?
What is this bogan alchemy? Alex says he's almost home. You know what? It reminds me when I was a kid. I really loved the movie Flubber, and I thought Flubber was awesome. And
I remember that.
And I had one of those Chupa Chups. You know what Chupa Chups are?
Yeah. We have Chupa Chups.
So I had one of the tins that they come in, so it kind of felt like a science chamber. Mm-hmm. And then I had glue. You know when people glue stuff to like a magazine and you're supposed to take it off and it has that glue that's like a lump of the glue in a strip?
Yeah, it's like it's like a dry kind of it's like a snot.
So I had some of that, and then I also had some like of my mom's perfume that was in the bathroom. And I'm like, if I put together the glue and the perfume and put it in this Chupa Chup science chamber.
Oh God, I bet it was like expensive perfume. You were that kid. Holy
This is why we're creative people, because our minds, they work differently.
We thought I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember doing any weird science experiments like that, except I would make my own toys. I mentioned this before. I would make my own toys by like carving candles and soap. I know people think I had no childhood. But what I did do was play in the woods and roll around in the mud. And I figured out, I was really proud of myself. Because you see, I had no friends, so I would just play in the woods by myself. And I figured out what kind of clay to use to make sculptures and what kind of clay worked for what kind of structures, and I would start building things by mashing different kinds of mud together. So that's the closest I got to really doing science experiment stuff. And I got like pretty good. It's like you add pebbles to this kind of clay and this much water. Everybody thought I was a fucking weirdo. So yeah. Yep. Good times.
Yeah, I used to think that I could build a robot out of like an old radio.
Yeah, like Homer Simpson.
That's great.
Exactly. No, literally one
that's why it doesn't work.
Yeah, see, Homer, you see all those electronic parts? That's why your robot doesn't work.
Creative does mean special. Yes, I think we were all weird kids.
I've told this story before. When I was a kid, I made toys not because I was a weird ostracized child. I made them because we were poor. And I wanted in the Ninja Turtles, they had those digger things that the bad guys would use. They would dig underground to the Technodrome. And there was just no way I was going to be able to get that as a toy. So I got an ice cream tub, an empty one. And then I made a cone out of cardboard and I just, masking taped it. And I cut a door out of it. And I put Shredder and Bebop and Rocksteady in there, and they would dig with that. And somehow I forgot that they were in there, And I thought I'd lost them for about 6 months, and I could not find them anywhere. And the day I finally refound that ice cream tub under my bed, and I was like, oh, no, it couldn't be. And I opened it up, and it was like a dream, because I had completely accepted that I'd lost, these toys.
That's great.
And I still think of that. Oh, what a great day that was when I found them. And then I remembered how awful that shredder toy was.
That's great. We were all creative kids. People are saying I have PTSD from working in the factory. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Didn't even know.
They were just they're just getting you started early.
Yeah.
Toys you're making, get on the production line.
What's funny is my mom had a job that was similar to making sculptures, like funny China sculptures. It's probably why I was playing with mud and sculpting things.
How did the reveal of your sexually charged cover?
Hold on, let me boop. There we go. There's a new layout where we're a little more visible. It went well. People seem to like it. Let me go to the Kickstarter. Yeah. So here it is. I like that you don't have to. Oh, we got one more backer! Yay! Thank you, everybody. Much appreciated. Thank you so much.
20. 2 more.
Yes. Let's get to 20. Let's see if we can get to 20 today. But yeah. So the Kickstarter and Indiegogo are off. They offer pretty much the same Fiendish 3 items, but the main difference is that you can get this new Kyonaoki cover on its own on Kickstarter. And if you back the Indiegogo, you can get the cover, but only in the Give Me Everything perk. So that was the mystery cover in the Give Me Everything perk. That was the cover that was the Kickstarter, like the lead advertising cover for the Kickstarter. So that's how it works. You can't get it anywhere else on the Indiegogo, but on Kickstarter you can get that cover alone, or you can get it in the other perks. Where do I go to get those? Let's scroll down for a bit. So much content. But yeah.
New cover means we need to bring in request the services of a professional cover rater.
Yo. Oh, well, hello.
I was just thinking.
Welcome,
is there a thing, like when new evidence is presented?
He's gonna. He has to reassess this court.
Wait, hold on. Okay,
court is de-adjourned.
Yeah, what we can do is court in session. We can display the cover in all its glory. Here you go.
God.
How do you judge? How do you rate this cover?
They are some badonkadonks. There's some heavy orbs going on right there. Oh my god!
Isn't it great?
And then I see Hyper Wizard in the window,
peeking in.
Just perving. I mean, to be fair, that would be me too. Yeah, that's cool. So I think this.
Hell yeah. It's awesome. Zoom in. Look at how good the art is.
Yeah, that is. Wait, scroll down a little more. Scroll down a little more. There we go.
They're one of the very few notes that I gave. I didn't have to give many because Kyo is an amazing artist, obviously.
Your note was draw her boobs like a big sack of water.
It actually was.
Really?
It was her boobs can be bigger and more squished against the ground. It was make the room more red and make her boobs more squished against the ground. That was it.
I think we need to scroll to the side just a little bit more over there. Just a little further.
She's got those ass boobs.
Those
I know, right?
Those are
defying gravity.
Yeah.
Hey, it is nipless.
In there.
It's technically Bancroft safe. So
there are no nipples.
There's no
cupcake nipple degeneracy. I like the faces too. I like the different take. He's doing that kind of
his super anime-ish vibe.
Yeah, anime faces.
Yeah, it's super anime-ish. I was like, that's so. Yeah, it looks so different. But I was like, that's just his style. I was like, that's cool. Yeah, I think as long as within the artist's style, the character looks like the age they are. I'm like, no, I want to see their style. So I love it.
It's the one thing I will say, if you could scroll over to where he's looking in through the window, and just up, like, but keep the butt in the shot as well. Like, so, like, what is the purpose of that sash hanging over just like part of the ass? He can see everything.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. The point, I wasn't censoring it for him. I was censoring it for YouTube and Indiegogo.
So they could. Oh no, it's not an uncovered ass. Look, there's a ribbon on it.
Yeah, are ribbon towels common in Fiendish Land? Does everyone have long, thin towels to dry themselves with?
I guess now they are.
You go to a hut and you go, is there a towel here? And the guy just hands you this ribbon and says, yes, sure, here it is. Anyway, I'll be at my peeking window while you.
No, that's just Kazimir.
His facial expression's all wrong though. It looks like what Mike would be looking like if he saw a naked lady.
That's just Kazimir. That's just him. That's his enjoyment face.
Like, what the fuck are you guys up to? Like,
yeah, I think he's more looking at Yeomi as well. And Yomi's not really his thing, so he's more looking at her and wondering what the fuck she's doing. So yeah. No, it was great. It was Kyo's idea to add Yeomi because I did like a super rough, crappy sketch, just to like communicate what I was thinking of.
Can we see that super rough, crappy sketch?
Should I?
Yeah, you should show what you sent them initially.
Okay,
it's like a full detailed art piece.
I know.
It's not.
With
can show the process.
Colors and everything.
No, it's not. No. Kyo did all the hard work. I can show the process though and all the different stages if I have any. Let me see.
I just noticed she's smoking the finest Shire weed there.
No, shamans smoke these herbs. So both Ragna and her grandmother smoke pipes. So yeah, this is a thing in the story.
Refined ladies.
They sure do.
Refined, yes. Oh wait, hold on. Okay.
That's actually slang in French for that smoking.
I think this will be cool. Hold on, let me pull up all the stages that I do have. This will be cool to see. All right, so let's actually start from this. This was my first draft at the idea. And
terrible.
It's terrible. It actually is. I was like,
get it off the screen. Oh,
you should just quit art, Rainy.
I know. I should just quit right now. No, I'm never finishing a comic ever again. No. This is why you should always redraw things and don't be afraid to start over. I mean, I didn't get that far along, but I finished this and I was like, this sucks. Like it's okay, but here's also the thing. It was not only did I realize this is a perk exclusive on Indiegogo and it's supposed to lead the Kickstarter. It has to be bombastic. Also, I'm spending money to commission an amazing artist to draw this. It has to be bombastic. So that was the first problem. And the second problem was that it's really similar to the Springtide cover from chapter 2.5. It's Ragna looking at some scrolls or some papers and it's this top-down shot with cleavage. It's really not... I needed something that was more different, that stood on its own.
Yeah, it'd be a fine panel at a quiet time in the story, but
yes, correct. Marami said that's not. It's not. It wasn't enough to be a cover, and I agreed. So thank you, Alejo. Appreciate it. But yeah, so just thought it would be cool to show you guys. That was the very first sketch, and then I'm like, nah, bro, what the fuck am I thinking? That's not good. I'm gonna start over and be daring, and that was my sketch. But I didn't have Yeomi. This was the original idea was to have Ragna and then Kazimir just peeking through the window like a weirdo and then a bunch of scrolls. But Kyo actually read the PDFs I sent him. I sent him the books so he can get a feel for the characters, and he liked Yeomi so much, he was like, I want to add Yeomi in there. And I'm like, go ahead. This is just a guideline. I trust you. And he added Yeomi to the composition here, and this was his like first rough sketch that he sent me, and I'm like, this is gonna be fucking amazing. And now this is the finished version. So there you go. That was the process.
He really put, like, if you go back to yours and back to this a couple of times, you can get a good feel for how he pushed it. Like, look at the foreshortening perspective, like up in the camera that Nina is. Like here, she's kind of like flat on, and when you go to the actual art, like you'll see how much it's put. Like, look at that.
Yeah, like the fish islands. That's really cool. Yeah, I feel like that's an interesting thing that now I want to draw exaggerated perspective even more because he did it so well.
Go back to his original one that he did,
the sketch.
Yeah, one? I'm really glad he clarified what that thing at the bottom is, because like
what thing at the bottom?
The like thing with all the ovals coming off it. It looks like a huge amount of jizz.
Those are sprites.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that's clarified now.
Unless you haven't read the comic. Without telling us you haven't read the comic.
All of the magic spooge has been all the other art pieces. This is when they reach their final form and they take on life.
Those have been on covers the real as well.
Yeah, they're like spirit seemens. Little tails wriggling around.
God.
Sperm spirit.
No, they're not. Holy shit. They've been on cover. They were on the covers you were reviewing, Rob.
Yeah, but I mean, they didn't look like that.
I guess not. Well, I told him their shapes are very individualistic, so I was like, just go ahead. Yeah, they're like little spirit sprites. Well,
spirit sprites.
I regret to disappoint Rob that they're not jizz streaks.
What are they called again?
Sorry, Rob. Haltesia.
Haltesia, there you go.
Here's the final. And look how he blurred them as well. I wasn't at first. I wasn't sure about that, but then when I saw there was a update on the colors. You'll see it in the video he did because he recorded his whole process for it and posted on YouTube. So you guys should go check that out. I'll update the description to link it. But in like the color rough, I wasn't sure about having the Haltesia blurred, but like this in the final just adds more depth. It feels like there's a camera there, right? Because realistically, a camera would only focus on one layer of a scene. So something that would be super close is out of focus, and it's just perfect like that.
Or I'm just thinking out loud here. Or he decided he needed to censor the spirit splooge.
Yeah, you're probably right. You cracked the code. That is.
If I blur it, it's okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
more mysterious that way.
Now with colors, I think I can't. You can't. Now the chat. Now Dan the Watcher can't unsee it being spirit splooge. So thanks,
it's the
Rob.
spirit splooge cover. That's on the cover.
My job here is done.
Rainy, did you hear about my secret shame?
No, what happened?
The one singular.
I've got a stack of books here, and I mean, I'm still planning on doing it. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do it, but you know, without an X account. But I want to read a whole bunch of books for Cocktober, like do one a day. And I was going through all the books that I've got here that I haven't read, and yours was in there, and I was like, "Oh, damn it! I still haven't read that one."
Which one? Which one haven't you read? No, you gotta read it.
Have you read 2, but not 2.5? Then
yeah, I know I loved 2, but I just didn't read it. So it's here. It's somewhere. It's in my pile here. But
no, awesome.
That will be part of the 30 odd comics that I'll read in Cocktober. Looking forward to it. So I'll probably have a bit more of understanding of these characters.
What are you gonna do without an X account? Like, there's a central part of the whole deal.
I'm learning that it's
house.
like, it's how I build
yeah.
a lot of the buzz. So I don't know.
Yeah. How do you let people know you're streaming? How do you communicate with me? Today I was like, oh, I'll just invite the black guys and then Robin Bancroft. And I'm like, how do I invite Michael without it? So I DM'd Mel, and then Mel's like, here's his email, and I emailed you. It's so painful without an X.
It really is. It's very annoying. I did some research last night, and there was a whole like swathe of this inauthentic behavior suspensions around the same time as me, and a little bit earlier. So around sort of like the 9th of September. So there's been a whole, like, thousands of people got hit.
Yeah, they boasted that they got rid of like 500,000 spam and bot accounts, and it's like, okay, well, you've got a lot of Bancrofts in there.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of spam accounts, but also you might have gotten roped up in that. But I can't imagine why. It's not like you spam your posts.
Just posting links, probably. You know.
Oh, that's so silly.
And some of them have got theirs back. It took over a week, but a lot of them haven't still, and it's been a couple of weeks.
Okay.
This is just the most riveting conversation topic.
I'm interested in finding out why. Because
what you want to talk about, Rob?
What do you want to talk about, Mr. Dourface?
Anything else? I mean, show me the campaign or talk to me about Berserk, because like it's only got one season.
Oh, so now you're getting into Berserk.
Wait, Rob, are you watching the Golden Arc original anime from the 90s?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. How far are you into it?
Well, I've seen it before, but the version I watched was crazy because it was on YouTube, and like the dialogue would just be normal, and then it would be like, "Fuck me in the butt," just randomly out of nowhere.
There's just some troll fandom.
Yeah.
To be fair, that could also just be Berserk.
Yeah. So I've got to. I think I've got one episode left. Stuff's happening. It's pretty good.
I have the whole thing on Blu-ray. I was watching all the way through that Berserk anime on Blu-ray when coloring 2.5 of Fiendish. I was like, I need the correct ambience, and I love that old style anime.
Oh, depression.
Like it would actually be easy to throw just a couple of effects on a normal anime now and make it look like it was from that era. Like you could replicate that now without it looking tacky.
So a guilty pleasure of mine is I do like those like AI generated images that look like vintage anime. I'm like, oh, that's really pretty. I know it's AI, but it's pretty and it's inspirational. But there's a nice ambiance to old anime aesthetics. It'd be cool to figure out how to. I mean, it probably isn't that. It's just you have to filter it right, but to make an art style out of that, like actually draw that way.
We need Rob to analyze the campaign, because if he looks at it and he doesn't say anything, then it's fine. Like
all right,
it's good. He doesn't say anything.
Here's the campaign.
It's a good, strong video image, which is good because normally not normally, but some people just have absolute shit as their fucking video image, and it does my head in. Don't they, Mike? We've seen it. It's like there's
massive
like logos
you don't care about.
It's fucking terrible. It's so shit.
Like it's sometimes you'll get. It's like they pick the worst piece of art to put up.
Yeah,
and you scroll down, and there's an amazing piece of art right underneath it. You're like, what are you doing?
20.
Thank you guys so much. Yeah.
Nearly at 2,000.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you guys. You guys are awesome.
They usually try and
good start.
They usually try and shove too much in there too, because they can't commit to one strong image. They're like, everything's good, so I'll just show everything.
Yep.
Yeah, I do realize that this is the thumbnail that'll show up on the Kickstarter page amongst other projects too. So I'm like, it should be something catchy and that shows off this beautiful cover.
And Kickstarter like loves tits, so I mean you can't go wrong.
Yes.
And you've got both of them in the one pick.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tits
they
and
do.
tits, ass, and pussy.
And it's trifecta. It's the holy triumvirate.
Amazing.
It's the Percy Spirit Cup.
Oh, and the freaking Spirit Splooge.
Yeah.
It's got everything.
It's got it all. We are here to please the backers, and my audience will be very satisfied.
It says Atlanta there, which I assume is, a typo, because who'd want to live there?
Alex, you have not been avoiding that joke. You've been hinting at that. Well, okay.
All right, we'll scroll down. Let's see what else we got here.
All right. So here you go.
I mean, the profile picture is a little bit 2000s porn star from Russia.
Shut up, Rob. Fuck you, Rob. Fuck up the campaign.
I mean,
you're a porn star from Russia.
Yeah, but that's a compliment for a guy. Yeah.
I don't want to look like a porn star.
Saying to a dude, oh, you look like a porn star. You're like, nice.
Sick.
No, I don't want to look like a porn star.
Thank you. I try.
Oh my god.
I do work out. I like that. I like that little chapter thing there. That's cool.
Cool. Yeah. So the idea is I was hoping the Kickstarter would be more geared towards people who have never read the series before. So because the Indiegogo is geared for people who have picked up previous books, but I'm expecting more people who are new readers to see the Kickstarter. So I thought it would be cool to have the full series on display right at the top. And the perks are also more geared towards you can get caught up more easily and get old items in big bundles.
Could you scroll up again? Sorry, just to the top.
Sure.
To the very, very top.
Are you talking about the bookmarks things on the side?
Yeah, the bookmarks thing. That's the thing we noticed on Kickstarter when you put up, say, the third book, you say it's 1 to 3, or 1 to 4, which I think is a good thing because a lot of people ask, "Can I get the, back issues?" And you always can. I mean, it would be really silly to not have that available.
Yeah,
that just makes it clear.
But you can click on them and it will jump to the different bits too.
I think you guys are talking about two different things, but you're both correct. So I noticed on Kickstarter, campaigns that are part of a series, if you're selling book 4, the title will say book 1 through 4, just to make it clear that you can get everything previous to book 4. And I think that's clear communication, and that's a little different than Indiegogo. And I think because Indiegogo has that function of if you click on older campaign, they'll link you to the current one. I always have my older books available in the new campaigns, but anyways, I just noticed it's a difference in advertising, so that's why the title here is chapters 1 through 3. Also, that helps new readers understand this isn't just for book 3, you can get the full series. But yeah, you were mentioning that Kickstarter has these bookmarks. Yes. Okay, if anyone from Indiegogo is watching, please add these. This is actually, I'm still annoyed at the whole backer survey thing, but this is so great. So their interface for building the perks and the story is really good. And these actual bookmarks, because every campaign, it's like the story, this part just scrolls forever and ever and ever, but you can just click here and then you go to characters and then covers and then you click back. Like you can navigate this long story section through these bookmarks. So that are just headers that you set in the actual story page. So Indiegogo, please add something like this because this is really great.
They need to have it on Kickstarter because there's like 500 covers per campaign.
Oh yeah, there's that too.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I do. I very much enjoy that they have that. I shall continue. Little blurb, but nobody reads, so we will continue to the preview section.
Hang on. Show us the blurb again. Rob, are you happy with that length of the blurb?
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, the size of it is bigger than I think it appears on Indiegogo too, so it doesn't look so. People write novels and it's in really small font.
Yeah, I don't think people read these clumps of text unless they really care, but it does kind of give you a break from the image. It creates contrast.
I think they're needed, just not to the extent that most people do it, where it's like a freaking novel. It's ridiculous. Idiots.
Yeah, most people don't read, and the longer it is, the less you read.
It should just be, what you would put on, say, a blurb on the back, or if you'd imagine it was in a catalog, if someone was describing it, really just a pure elevator pitch of what it is, essentially.
Yeah.
Like if you get into the story, what's happens and everything, it's like what? Yeah, that's.
Yeah. Yep. It's been a long journey of figuring out how to pitch depending on what situation. There's a lot of nuance to it, and you can't give the same pitch on a campaign page, on the back of a book, and on the show floor, and on a stream. It's all different things you have to focus on. But yeah, I did notice that a good way to figure out how to write a good blurb or give a good pitch is think about what would I want to listen to. If I'm listening to somebody talking about their book, what would catch my interest, and how long would it have to be before I'm like, this is droning on. You can look at other comic campaigns. This is what I did, and I just started looking through them, and I don't mind reading. Most people mind reading a lot more than me, but a lot of the times it just go on, and I'll be like, I'm not interested in this. Like, I'll read the comic. You have to grab someone's interest, and then the rest is, the rest will take care of itself once they read the books. But yeah, I'm glad you think this was not too long.
I'm sorry, I do have to go to work.
No.
See ya.
Well, thank you for jumping in. Much appreciated. Yeah,
also,
thanks for hanging out.
Can I just give a little bit of a plug? I will be later on hanging out with A Drink with Crazy.
Oh, okay. Yes.
But that'll be in a bit. So
okay.
All right.
Also,
good luck.
Congratulations. Mel is doing your advertising and everything, right? So I want to let people know, because we have quite a few people watching, they should follow Mel for updates on you. Is that fair? Okay.
Yes.
On
so
X.
Melanie B, it's I'll put the actually I'll just put the link in the, I don't know if it's going to work actually. If to post links.
I will post it if it doesn't work for you. But yeah, everyone go follow Mel.
Hey, I'll put it in the private chat then.
Okay. Okay, perfect. So everybody can find you while you're in Shadowband land.
While I'm in Purgatory.
Yeah, while you're in Purgatory. All right.
All right. Have a great launch and good luck.
Thank you. All right. See you. Bye. All right. Back to Judgment. Hold on. Let me.
Thank God he's gone.
Mel's X account.
There's finally room in here.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Maromi. Maromi beat me to it, and here it is. So go follow Melanie. All right. Cool. All right, let's get back to it. So the blurb is okay. It's not too long, it's not too short. Yeah, I think when you're building a campaign page, the visual flow almost matters more than what the text says. Like the text just has to be concise, but part of, like Jake said, part of the reason the text is the major reason the text is here is to just break up the images so you feel the section breaks. And tip, that's also how you should construct emails. So I try to have a bunch of images in my emails, and you break up the text with short, concise, informational blurbs and big catchy images. That's how you convey information without wasting somebody's time. Okay, continuing. All right, we're in a section called the preview, and let me know what you think about it.
Scroll quicker, you're losing him. Quicker.
Oh, I don't know if you actually want it. I was waiting to hear of you say you wanted to read it, but I guess not. Okay.
No, I want to read it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Have you not learned how to do like the slow scroll thing where you like push your mouse button down and
the middle button? You click in the middle button and move the mouse a little bit away from it, and it'll constant scroll.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
It gives you like a nice flow transition, you know? Jesus Christ.
Oh, what?
It's like, what is this sorcery?
Okay.
God. Yeah, she's very easy to impress. Yeah. Wait till I tell you about Control C, Rini. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Whoa,
and then afterwards, Control V. It's insane.
Whoa.
It's crazy.
Oh, mind blown. What's our computer?
Yeah, like this is cool. Like, understand what's happening. It explains it. I don't have to read too much. It doesn't give the story away. It's good.
Cool.
I really like that panel. That's probably one of my favorite panels that you've got. The eyes crying. Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, I think that turned out. That turned out well.
And we've gone with the bisexual pink and green. Very nice.
Yes. I don't think
is it any color with pink bisexual? Is that how it works?
I don't think it's green, but sure. Everything is bisexual.
I'm a big fan of pink and yellow.
We've noticed. Jake likes the same colors that the average 10-year-old little girl likes.
Yeah. All logos should be the Pokemon logo with blue and yellow.
That's his real voice.
And it looks 3D.
Yeah, there you go. Woo!
Yeah, very nice. It's good.
Yay! Oh my god.
And then there's a nice big button that if people click, they leave the web page and don't come back.
Yes.
Yeah. That's controversial. What do you think about that?
Why is that controversial? You open in a new tab.
I didn't have that on mine because I was worried people would like click away, have fun, and be like, well, that's that. But it is a good people coming to this for the first time, there's a hefty preview there. It does. I think reading it will get you excited for the book, and it would be like, oh, cool, yeah, I'll get this. But yeah, there is that danger. You run that. I didn't do it. I had a small link that wasn't a graphic, and it was just in text. So it was there for the people who did look deeper, because I thought they'd be more likely to come back. But I don't know. The banner looks cool.
I wasn't worried because I set it to open in a new tab. So you would this page would still be here, and my thought process was they open in a new tab, and then that other tab would still exist. And at the end of my preview, I have a big ol' back the campaign ad, anyways. So they'll be reminded to come back. Yeah.
I mean, it's like you've put some thought into this.
I try. Try once in a while. Yeah, I try.
All right, keep going. What's next? Oh,
your favorite part? It's your favorite part, Rob?
Well, good for you. It's a very small block on this campaign, so you don't have to be tortured by it for too long.
Yeah.
Listen, other people like having a character blurb, but Rob doesn't.
Rob doesn't give a shit about the characters. It's all about the tits.
Yes, it's all that matters.
Oh, tits and violence.
Yes. Blood and boobs.
All right.
Oh, cool.
Blood and boobs. So here's the cover, starting with the one that leads the campaign.
I like the little 3D images you have on your covers. I may or may not have stolen that.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's good.
Ideas are for being stolen.
So with all the tech stuff, the little gadgets and stuff, the way they sell those is you have to get a photograph of it, like in the environment you're going to use it, like reflect the lifestyle of the person using it in the photo. It's because it makes it feel real and puts it in a context of your own life. The mock-ups here are like the smallest percent of that. It's like the closest we can get to that. The mock-up of the open page and the books tilted. It just instantly feels slightly real and not just like a flat image.
Yeah, I did that for my first art book campaign because I was looking at what other people did for art books, and then with Fiendish 1, I was looking at what people were doing for comic campaigns on Indiegogo, and I didn't see other people doing it. But then I realized that I should circle back around to making it like this nice balance of displaying the art, but also presenting it as a product because it's both. So I think like when you're selling a comic, you have to kind of put on your like marketing brain a little bit, and making these mock-ups is nice. It solidifies the book in the viewer's mind. The ether giveth, that's right. Now here are the chapter 3 covers, and I have the covers for the previous books.
Hmm.
Oh, all good?
Yeah, good. It fits in with
Cool.
Kickstarter with lots of covers, so you know it works.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I always thought it would be like a detriment, but it seems like people like it. So
It's so weird. I don't get it. Like I don't get why they're like 4,000 fucking covers on a campaign. It makes
maybe
no
it's
so
like
much.
maybe it's like looking on a shelf of a shop and there's like loads of it's window shopping, I guess.
But
I
it's
guess
weird. Like
so.
they've got like a normal cover, then they've got the cover that's got her with her top off, but then they've got the third cover which has her with no clothes on. It's just so bizarre. Like
No, Rob, you don't understand what's at the game at play there. Right. To get the top off cover, you have to buy both previous covers. You don't just get to buy the top off cover. That's in a bundle
right.
with the other two. Like they get to you need the various stages of undress to sell as a bundle. That's what they do.
This is good research. But yeah, there's a whole structure to bundles on Kickstarter. Someone just reminded me of the website, and I need to add the Kickstarter link to the website as well, so I will do that momentarily. But yeah, no, not all 4 books or 3 books, 4 books are on the website. These 3 that you currently see, 1, 2, and 2.5 are on the website. 2.5, you might have to wait for a couple weeks because I'm currently reprinting it, but those are available on the website. Chapter 3 is not, because it's not done yet. It's only a crowdfunding campaign. So there you go. Okay. Incentive cover. Yes. Good term. That's what it is. Continuing to the rewards. Dun dun dun.
Gigalith.
Hold. Yeah.
That's funny.
People in the chat earlier were saying Jizzleth.
Yeah.
Giggleth.
Right, so Jesus Christ.
I really like the I don't know what they are. Like it's got a heart on it, like the drawings. What are they called, Rainey?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
Next to the sketchy covers, like the brownie covers.
You mean the Ragna's demon notes?
Yes, those.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I really like those. They look cool.
Thank you.
Do you know what they are?
Oh, Ragna's demon notes.
Okay.
Rob sounds high. Those are cool. Ragna's demon notes. I'm glad you like them.
Here. Yeah, they're
cool. Yeah. So I can do a quick rundown of these tiers while we're on it. Obviously, you can get Fiendish 3 in all the variant covers. I need to add the Kyo cover to that graphic. Forgot about that because that was from the Indiegogo. But yeah, you can get those individually. You can get the catch-up tier, which is just all 4 books. And you can get the Megalith tier, which is the same exact thing as the Give Me Everything on Indiegogo. So same thing. The mystery cover on Indiegogo is the Kyo cover that I was saving for the Kickstarter launch. So you get the same thing between the Megalith and the Give Me Everything. And the Gigalith is basically the Megalith, but with a ton of previous products thrown in. So it's for people that are new to the campaign, to the series. You can get Fiendish 1, 2, and 2.5. Well, you do, it's included. And you also get the world map, you get the Ragna sticker, and you get the trading card pack. That is an add-on on Indiegogo and here, which is the 11 trading cards that are from previous Fiendish campaigns in a pack, and that's included in the Gigalith. So there you go. That's what that is. Yeah, try to keep it nice and book focused and straightforward.
How Have you tried calling out people in chat and telling them to back? That's kind of fun.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, Tim, go back this now or else.
Book. Hey, Michael, back the book.
Yeah.
Other Michael. No, same Michael, back the book.
Grab some Gigalith.
Yeah. Put your back numbers in chat so we know that you've done it. Or else.
Hey, Joseph, back the book.
I like the Forging Fiendish books too. They look cool.
Cool, I'm glad. Yeah, those are the making of books. Oh gosh, zoomed in too much. For one of these Forging Fiendish books for every main Fiendish chapter, or every Fiendish chapter, not just the main chapters. So these 4 correspond to the 4 books, 1, 2, 2.5, and 3. And yeah, what it contains will be sketches, layouts, pencils, and notes from me on like the thought process and stuff. And you guys know me, I can talk about drawing and art and process forever, so it'll just be books filled with that.
Are you gonna print the entire book's worth of layouts for each accompanying issue in those then? Like, is it a layout book with sketches?
I think, okay, I will I think I'll print the layouts, but I don't know about the pencils because it depends on what I saved throughout the book. So for example, with chapter 2.5, and basically I saved more of my process work as the series goes on. Fiendish 1 was a little chaotic, so I had a lot of layouts and process work that wasn't saved. So I'm just going to print what I have. With like 2.5, I have everything. I have every page from roughs to finals. So it depends on what I have. I'm not gonna, no promises on everything, but you should be able to at least get huge chunks of the story all the way from layouts to finals and see commentary on how that was done.
Neat.
Alex, go back the book now.
He
was number one yet again.
Do it again, man. I mean, what have you done for Rini lately? It's been like 4 hours.
Oh my god!
Get on it. Jesus.
Alex, don't listen. Don't listen to him. Rob's gonna drive my customers away by bullying them.
Attack of the Gigalith.
Mega. Attack of the Gigalith. Mega ultra tier. I was trying to think of other variants on the whole lith thing. Like tetralith.
What the hell is a tetralith?
I don't know, something bigger than Gigalith.
Titolith. Someone put that in the chat earlier, I think.
Yeah. Next time I'll have a titolith. No! Look, you made Alex sad. You made one of my best customers sad. How dare you, Rob?
He's sad with happiness.
Vanish. Oh my, that's not how it works. It's not how it works. Michael says you can't decide on the cover. So Michael, if it helps, the dark cover, the white on black one, is only available on the first and last days. So, if you want to get that, if you just want one book, I would suggest that. But also the Kyo cover is only available on its own on the Kickstarter. So I would recommend those two.
The Kyo cover is the first wraparound cover for the entire series, though, too, right?
It is. It is.
It stands apart, and
it is. If you're going for rarity, then it would be either of these. So this is the first wraparound cover.
I got the black one.
Yeah,
you got this one.
Rob loves the line art inverted black and white covers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad. I really like them. People like the Fiendish 1 dark cover, so I just continued doing them, and they're all limited. Either they're 24 hours only, or their first and last day. So I like keeping it that way. It's like consistent.
Kusiga says it doesn't show for me the demon notes as an add-on when going to back.
Really? I'll double check that.
One job, Rainy. Come on.
Oh my gosh! I mean, I failed multiple jobs. Listen, the Indiegogo had some missteps to it. You can't avoid it. You're gonna forget a couple things.
Is Rob aware of the fatal flaw?
Yeah, Rob, did you notice that the campaign is set to only 7 days because I failed to change the date? Yeah.
That's pretty special.
Yeah, I am indeed very special. So it will go into late pledges, so it will still be up Doesn't change the fact that I'm a bit
no,
of a
guys, back it now. Today is the last day to back. It's the launch
The
and it's
last-
also the close.
Literal last day to back it. Yes, literal last day ever.
Have you emailed them?
Yeah, I did. I already emailed them. I was like, "It's my first campaign. Can you please help me out? You know, just one time." So we'll see what they say. Yeah, hopefully they'll.
Please, Kickstarter, please, oh please,
please, oh please,
please. Michael says it gives Death Note Black Edition vibes. Yeah, which is a superior manga than Berserk. That's for sure.
You think Death Note is better than Berserk?
I mean, a little bit, but I'm also just trying to wind Rainy up. So
yeah, well, you have failed. I reject this attempt. At getting me to spark out.
You backed off that instantly.
No, you didn't try very hard.
He's just, yeah, what of it?
Yeah, I will say Freeing is overrated though. Oh my god, what a boring.
Well,
manga.
you know, I can't help it if you have bad taste.
Okay, well, I can't help it if you haven't watched anything good like Hunter x Hunter. It's like a classic. How have you not watched that? It's ridiculous.
What have you watched FMA?
Full Metal Alchemist?
Yes.
Yes, of course I have, because I you know, I'm not a noob.
I need to think of something obscure that he hasn't seen.
Rob, Free Ren is basically a perfectly distilled piece of media for autistic women. They see themselves in Free Ren. They're like, this is the secret to life itself when they watch that character. You know, Free Ren is literally me as they build no social relationships with anyone.
Damn it.
I don't even like Hunter x Hunter that much.
I feel
it's just like you have to have seen it. It's like one of the classic animes.
It's the proto anime. Like Hunter x Hunter pretty much, it's like the genesis of the isekai with the video game island. Do you
remember how I mentioned that I grew up with no television or media, and so most of the anime series or anime / manga that I know aren't from seeing things on TV. I read the manga. Like FMA, I didn't see the anime until years later. I read the manga because all I had were books. And I didn't, nobody recommended Hunter x Hunter when I was little, so blame my friends. It's all their fault. I take no responsibility. Man, I heard it's good. I'm not against it. Hunter x Hunter is a shonen that's built like a video game. Interesting. So I do know about Nen and the magic system. So that's that's like the most I know. I did like a little bit of surface level research. OG Hunter x Hunter makes me feel like the new one better. Makes me like the new one better. Yeah, I'll check it out. Okay. Continuing. Because I just looked at the time and it's 7 already. We've been going for 4 hours. Holy shit. And I know that Jake has to leave for Creative Block soon because it'll be on his channel. So I need to let you go. If you gotta go, you gotta go.
I'm gonna do the whole presentation. I know what I'm doing, but like I've got to put the whole thing together.
Yeah, if you gotta go, it's fine. You can pop out. Thank you for being here and helping out with the stream. Much appreciated. But yeah.
Did you fix the Demon Notes add-on?
I think I did. Let's see. It's showing up for me. So go check it out. Offered with 8 rewards. Okay, that should be everything. So go check again and refresh the campaign, please. The Demon Notes should be available now. My apologies. Okay, continuing. Now it's the stretch goals. With a little blurb of text that nobody will read, but that breaks up the visuals.
So how are you doing the stretch goals? They carry across to both Indiegogo and Kickstarter?
Yeah, they carry across. I'm just going to have to do the math myself.
Yeah, nice.
Unfortunately. Yeah, it's universal because it's universal. It is a Fiendish 3 campaign. It's just the Kickstarter is kind of more, it's presented in a way to invite new readers, basically. But yeah, it's a global universal stretch goals. There you go.
And then it's like just you fixed it.
Cool. Awesome. Glad it shows up now. Wonderful.
You're back now.
You're back now. Press it. I know what I'm doing. Press up and down. I don't know what I'm doing. I clearly don't. I know maybe about like 80%, and then the rest is complete failure.
The cool thing about Kickstarter is if you have bags and you didn't pick up the Ragna's Demon Notes before but want to, you can just adjust your pledge. You can still get the add-on even if you've pledged. So
true, yeah. The good thing about Kickstarter for backers is that you can edit your pledge. So there you go. You can always go back and add things on, and you're not charged until the very end. So yeah, there you go. Hey, no, I have no idea what I'm doing. The Cheek summoned Eric the Guapo. Welcome to the Kickstarter launch for Fiendish. The first time Fiendish has been on Kickstarter. 20 backers. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see how many we can get to. Should I be bold and aim for 30 by the end of the first day? Think I can do that?
Go for it. You can be as bold as you like. That's a very bold 7-day only campaign. I think that's the boldest someone could ever.
Yes, be. It is very bold. I was daring. I definitely did that on purpose. So I have such faith in my project. You have 7 days to back this. So get in on this right now and get the Kion Elki cover. I forget that I have the tab, so I don't have to scroll forever. Oh my gosh, look at that. So this is the Kickstarter cover. You can only get it on its own on Kickstarter, as a reminder, because I see those people that are just jumping in. On the Indiegogo, only people that back the Give Me Everything have it. But on the Kickstarter, you get it on its own. So if you like the look of this, then check this out. And yeah, help us support.
Michael asks, how is the Gigalith early bird different from regular?
It's the same thing at a discount. You just get $10 off, and there's only 20 slots. So it's just a treat for people that get in early, and it's a way to the regular Gigalith is already discounted from the full price. So the full price of everything that you get is a lot. I think it's like $350, but you get discounted to $340 for the Gigalith, I think. Yeah, and then the early bird is another is $30 off. So you just get a bigger discount, same exact items.
Kusiga says, I need to change my avatar face. It scares me. Rini should take that advice and apply it to her campaign too, because that Russian porn star avatar needs to go.
What are you talking about?
How many decades ago was your hair even that color?
This was... When was this? This was like 2018, I think. Oh, wow. I'm old. This is a long time ago. Holy shit.
It's been like 50 years. That was 50 years ago.
Oh my god. Feels like yesterday. I took this picture in Taiwan. Shit, we're getting old.
You look like a Russian streetwalker.
Oh my god. Bye. So, anyways, I had my hair. This was, I think, the last time I dyed my hair. Look back, Rob.
Good times.
No, that's the photo that pops up when you go to Russia, and it's like, your Uber is here. Hello. I'm here to drive you.
Everybody from this stream. So, yeah, no, this was the last time I dyed my hair, and I haven't dyed it since.
My name is Shishnish. Please give me 5 stars.
That's the image on a
for creative blog. He's done. He doesn't need to be on here anymore.
Please, I need to meet the family.
That's the image when you click on Russian mail order brides. That's what you see.
Oh, holy shit. Okay, everybody, no, not that. Fuck. Where the fuck is... God damn it! Everybody back my campaign? So my suffering is worth it as I deal with this bullshit. You should try blonde. I was blonde. It was horrible because my hair is very dark and I had to bleach the hell out of it. It was really bad for my hair. But no, I was blonde for...
Don't make bleaching jokes. Don't make bleaching jokes.
Jesus Christ. Okay, all right. I'm gonna wrap this up because I want to go eat food and
we did it, Rob. We ruined it.
If someone has to back before we leave.
Holy shit. I mean, that would be nice. Can somebody watching please back the campaign to ease my pain? And then so I can go eat dinner with a happy heart, and then I can go back to creative block in a couple hours and suffer some more. Somebody's watching and has not backed yet. Now is the time. Save me, please. Oh my God. Admiral Watkins is here. Congrats on the launch. Thank you very much. Yo. Hail, Andrew Coda. Hail, what's up? Food time. Yes, hopefully soon. Hopefully
One
soon.
thing that could convince someone, and Eric the Guapo, he said it. He said the cake summoned him. This has not been brought back up. That ass crack, it's like it's going down through the pelvis. It's ignoring that there's bone even there. It's like, that's it. I'm going all the way down. It was all crack.
I have 4 very good reasons for you to back my Kickstarter right now, and they're here proudly on screen. So you should go back this book. Thank you very much. That is my pitch. By Fiendish, everybody. It's a great book.
If she farts, everyone dies.
Oh my God. If the campaign reaches 100k reading, we'll go back to blonde. No, I won't. I'll wear a blonde wig, maybe. I don't want to fry my hair anymore. My hair is not built for that.
Rob, have you ever had bleached blonde hair? Wait, actually, no, I got a different question. Rob, have you ever had hair?
Yeah, yesterday. I just cut it off yesterday. I had leopard spots once.
Really?
You look like that?
Was it blonde leather spots, or was it like orange, or did you just have spots?
No, that was blonde. You know how they used to do it back in the day when that was cool? You know, when guys wore earrings and stuff? That was sick.
We should really go back to that. I think, Rob, you should be a trailblazer. You should bring back the good old days of yore.
I used to wear sweatbands. Man, I was killing it back in the day.
Okay, go ahead.
Did you have an arm full of the rubber wristbands, or did you have like the canvas band that would like clip onto itself, like with the little pen, the pusher? No.
I wore a visor when we went clubbing.
Did you go to raves?
Visor.
Yeah, man. That's what we could have. Sweet hair and still have wicked hat tricks. You know, you do these ones.
What?
That's how Rob used to start up his
sweatbands, man.
Show.
Is that how you got all the girls, by doing hat tricks in the club?
Is that
your specialty?
Bloody look at that fella with his hat. Oh, I'm gonna
can't resist that shit. It's like hypnotizing to them.
Oh my God.
Yeah, peacocking was a lot more commonly accepted in the past.
What is peacocking?
It's Russell Brand in a word.
Oh. Okay.
No, peacocking is a thing guys would do where they have like the special hair and only accoutrements, and they wear a fucking waistcoat and a hat. It's what the kind of like neckbeards wearing a trilby hat are trying to be, a fedora. That's what the fedoras are trying to be. But
God. Fedoras.
You've got a few calls for a Ragna body pillow here, Rini.
Yeah, I've heard of it. Same problem as the Nina plush.
Nina body pillow.
No, same problem. I want to make one. I hear you. I am here to deliver the products that you want. I need to find a U.S. manufacturer. If Printful started making body pillows, hello, anybody from Printful who's listening, I would have a Ragna body pillow on their platform right away.
Nina, Tony the Tiger style body pillow.
Hold on. Okay, okay. Every time I pull up old photos of myself, people get weird. So I was trying to find one that is just not a cosplay photo or something. What do you mean, oh?
I like that Rob laid down the challenge. Like, that photo looks silly. Like, I must prove that it's not.
Well, no, this one is fine. Look, that was my hair.
I mean, that could be any Russian woman in any dorm anywhere.
So bye. So that was my hair like 15 years ago. This was before I moved to Texas and then Taiwan and came back.
They paid me 50 rubles to paint Angel on the wall.
Yeah, I'm not. That was when I had a studio with a bunch of other freelance artists. It was fun. It was like a little weird artist commune, except if you say that nowadays it sounds weird. It wasn't weird. We were all professional artists. But anyways, but
in Russia.
That was back when I bleached my hair and it was really bad for my hair. So I'm not.
Yeah, they don't make Russian artist communes like they used to.
I'm surprised.
So anyhow, is that an occult symbol? No, it's not. So because the people who owned the office let us paint the walls however we wanted, we were like, let's just invite everybody, all our artist friends, and just graffiti the walls. And that is actually a shaman. So she was wearing a headdress. And I've always been into shamans and like pagan stuff in fantasy. So it was a shaman that's stepping on water and with a circle headdress. That's what that was. Are y'all ready to behave? No. Never gonna
all
behave.
Russian professionals in one dorm together.
This is the great saint of Russia. We all hail the demon.
Somebody please back my campaign.
Rob's like, ha ha ha. No, guys, how about someone else has to back before the stream ends? He's like rubbing his hands together. Finally, more torment.
I'm anti-free speech. Well, too bad. They have turned me anti-free speech, so you can blame them. I think
on the Jimmy Kimmel thing, he literally celebrated, what is it, Tucker Carlson? Like, he was making jokes about Tucker Carlson getting fired. It's like, womp womp.
I'm very conflicted on that, and I feel like I don't know enough details because people suspect that the FCC has something to do with it, and that's why they're saying it's government censorship. I don't like Jimmy Kimmel. He's not funny. He shouldn't be fucking lying about people. He straight up went on there and lied. Like, I don't think that's great. I don't think you should be a fucking talk show host and do that. But yeah, I'm very conflicted. I don't know enough details.
Just look into his eyes. He just looks.
Okay, yeah. No more talking politics. No more. Just, yeah, we talked a little bit. No more. I don't know. It's just the whole world is politics right now. Anyways, please back this campaign. I'm probably just gonna leave and go eat and buy some booze so I can drink through Creative Block.
Today is Creative Block. It's all on the benefits of joining a Russian artist commune. I'm gonna explore the options available.
All right. We're gonna wind this down. Why? I will pull up. Why am I even bothering to pull up campaigns and help you guys? Oh my gosh.
Law campaigns. Okay, now
Alex says the crash of the ruble really put a damper on the Russian artist communes.
What?
Because I'm in the
Rob, where's your campaign link? I can't find it. Where are you bad at advertising? Post your fucking campaign link.
I'll find it.
Okay. All right. Anyways, so before then, hey, look at that. Check this out.
Yeah, baby. Okay. To the wonderful 41 people watching here on YouTube.
Hey.
If you like fantasy, but you want more of those memory mountains, if you want to laugh whilst also looking over your shoulder to see if anyone's watching you, you're going to want Connell the Barbarian. It follows the adventures of the titular Connell in his adventures through Deploria. Connell is a disgraced adventurer who has self-secluded in the Simonium Forest, away from society, to keep the curse within, locked deep inside him, never to be unleashed. Because if he was to engage in society is full of pretty ladies. And as soon as he sees one, that curse is out of there. So yeah, he's in the forest on his own, which is fine. It works until the Blorgs invade the forest, bringing with them the brood mothers. It's exactly what he didn't want to happen.
Yeah. Oh no!
But yeah, there's a Kickstarter. If you have not backed it and you are interested, head over, check out the page. It is beautifully designed. There is a great animated trailer.
Very nice.
It'll tell you everything you need to know, and you can also get the Kyo Naoki cover. If you love the new Kyo cover on Irene's campaign released today, you can get the Connell version. We both have his only wraparound covers he's ever done.
So Rini just copied your idea then, Jake?
Yeah, pretty much.
I definitely did. Too bad.
She was. It was full disclosure. It was like there was some struggle with trying to get a cover artist, and I'm like, I have the perfect cover artist. I could just ask them.
No, I was like, this is a really good wraparound cover. And I wasn't going to have him do a wraparound, but I'm like, you know what? If I'm going to commission a really good artist, I might as well go all the way because it's going to be worth it. And he did not disappoint. So
I like it.
No, I will just get the wraparound.
I like how Jake hasn't backed any other campaigns on Kickstarter. Just...
Oh no!
Look, at least I backed other campaigns.
This is my official account. I have a personal Kickstarter.
Oh, sure.
I do, and I'm not.
Don't go into debt backing comics. That is not a good idea. So make sure you guys can afford it.
Unless it's Rini's comic, then that's fine.
No, don't go into save up and back our books, but don't go into debt. And certainly, if you need the money, you need the money.
Kusiga says he backed it Indiegogo. Thank you to everyone that is back.
Thank you.
This book is, I am furiously coloring it. I have like a week or so left to go. You're gonna get it by Christmas. That's the deal. This is not a wait 10 million years. It's gonna be on the way. I'm trying to.
I can't believe your name's Jake Harold.
I know, right?
Why can't you believe that? Evil. It's the most British name ever, isn't it?
Which god did you piss off to get that surname?
It did take me a while to become happy with that surname. I'll be honest with you, but it's better as a surname than as a first name. Can you imagine being called Harold as a first name?
Yeah, I mean that'll be all over.
It's not that bad. Is it really that terrible?
No,
why do you
it's
guys
not
hate
that
Harold?
Well, like imagine someone in England going Harold, like someone's fucking big.
Well, that's because you guys can't pronounce things right.
Harold, dinner's ready. That kind of shit.
Harold.
Harold.
You guys can't pronounce H's. Well, yeah. Look, I have a wraparound here too, so you should back.
Oh yeah. Every cover is a wraparound, pretty much. Going the extra mile, all the way.
Well, this is the first time I've done a wraparound, so I guess that's something special. So if you guys want to get that, get my cover. Yay!
Pulling people into the wraparound. I mean, and you really have to do a good job on wraparounds. You can't just put one image that's essentially one cover stretched out. You kind of are thinking about both halves of it separately. The front still has to be a good front cover on its own, and all of them are considered in that way. Yeah, no, imagine having to talk. If I have a conversation with any British person within 10 minutes, they go, where are you from? Because I don't sound like them. They're like, where are you from? Are you American by any chance? I'm like, no. Just watch a lot of TV, I guess.
Very weird accent.
When I lived in England.
What?
When I lived in England, I was blown away by one of the names of the stations there. Can you guess what the station was called that made me laugh for years?
What?
I can't think of one.
Cock Fosters.
Oh, Cock.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You lived in London?
Yeah, for like 3 years. It was great.
Bloody hell.
It was great? Really?
Yeah, no, it's awesome. We lived near Twickenham. If Jake knows where that is.
I do.
Twickenham? Okay, British place names.
Twickenham, not Twickenham.
Oh my god, It's like Fiddleby Whittledy Buck. That's like all English place names. Fiddleby Whittledy Ford. Burdenfordershire. It's great. So awesome. Yes.
And they always have the train voiceover lady, like, now approaching Cockfosters. So good.
Oh, that's so great. The bar names are bar names in England. Wild.
You mean the pub names?
Yes, the pubs.
Yeah, like the cock and bull or something. The cock and bear. The cock and something. So
do they just throw darts at a board and name their pubs after whatever wild animals?
No, so okay, so where nearest where I lived, there was a place called the Labor in Vain, and that was the name of a pub.
What?
Rob, what do you think the labor that was fruitless was? Like, so, imagine the painting, because they always have paintings outside the pub. There was someone being washed in a bathtub, and the dirt just wasn't coming off.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What?
Doesn't matter.
Just the pub owner had a fever dream, and that's now their pub name.
It was a very racist pub name, is what I'm saying.
Oh, no.
The Labor in Vain.
Oh, no.
Anyway,
no.
I don't think Rob's got it yet.
It's the Chinese washing machine ad.
What Chinese washing machine ad were
They put a black guy in a washing machine and he comes out white, and that's.
Rob doesn't know. It's so bad. Okay, anyone who listen, I understand that. Oh, racism is real. Nothing compares to Asia. You don't understand how casually racist people are until you've been to other parts of the world. The end. Oh my God. Well, so merry old England sounds like a grand place. Is that all you have to say about the campaign?
Yeah, I mean it's going to be out soon. Every cover that you get on this campaign will have gold foil and spot neon orange cover treatment too. All the covers. And after the campaign ends, all of those versions of the cover will go up in price. I will have some left. They'll be sold for like $40 or something each. Everyone backing gets that the luxury soft touch gold foil version of it for the base price, and then afterwards people can only buy the normal version at the base price that won't have any special treatments. But yeah, I dare you not to laugh whilst reading it. Genuinely, it is difficult to make a comic book actually comedic. I don't think many people can pull it off, but I am quite confident that you won't be able to get through it without laughing. And
I can attest to this. I have read it. It is very funny.
I want to get on video, not a stream, but I want to kind of like record people reading it for the first time, because I want to see.
He wants to record you.
No, there's certain points in the story where I just want to see someone go, "What the fuck?" Like I want to see that. So.
Well, it is rewarding when people react.
Michael says, is Connell shipping from England? No, it is shipping from within the United States. So US people get better shipping than my brethren from the homeland.
Wow. Well, all right. Hi, Jim Alaska. Welcome. Thanks for being here. All right, everyone, go back Carnal. It's also available on Indiegogo. I'll find the links and post those. Meanwhile, this is also on Indiegogo. Check that out.
Yo, yeah, this is mine. If you like violence and action, just get this. It's got not one
great pitch.
Yeah,
amazing.
I know, right? Yeah. Violence. We need more violence in our lives. You know, not enough. But there's four covers that join together. You can catch up and get issues 1 to 4.
Neat.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we were. I remember those covers. Oh, hey, you like the animated banners too. Woo! Me gusta. Hey, look at that. Look at the little. Yes.
Yeah, I had no idea where I got that idea from.
No, it's just the ether. The ether giveth.
No, steal as much as you can. I'm surprised you haven't done the animated banners.
So it's just way too complicated.
He did. It's right there. They're right there. Well, I wonder where you got that idea.
Oh, no, yeah, I like that it's
these
just a black,
ideas are
black
to
rectangle.
be shared. These ideas are, you can't put something up on a campaign and be like, oh no, everybody who takes it as stealing. Like, it's not stealing the story content. Go ahead, make your comic campaigns better. I don't care. That's awesome. That looks great. Hell yeah. Look at all these.
Jake said he was going to back it, and he hasn't. I'm just throwing that out.
I asked if the link was still live. I did not say, "Hey Rob, I'm thinking about backing it," but
well, what he heard was, "I'm going to back it at the highest tier right now." So
I mean, he basically gave me hope, and it was like
just ripped it away. Rob, well, you know what? I really should, seeing as you've backed Connell the Barbarian quite heavily. I think it's probably only fair that I reciprocate your very healthy Connell the Barbarian backing with a...
I know, right? I mean, the amount of money I dropped on that campaign is just ridiculous.
It's unimaginable.
I know.
Did you back at the cheapest tier possible?
No, well, if said backing even exists.
Oh my god!
I mean,
wow.
If you put it into a monetary amount, it's something you just can't calculate. You know, it's just that
my god.
huge.
Incalculable.
Guys, with friends like this,
calculators they don't make them with a 0 button anymore.
Oh, this interior art, very cool.
Thank you. Violence.
Yes, good pitch. Violence and blood. Hell yeah.
To be honest, Rob, I'm surprised by people like you and Phil that do manage to find such great artists, and they really do a wonderful job. I think I've worked with other artists, and man, it's like, it's difficult to.
It is, dude.
Even if they're good artists, it is difficult. I guess I really lucked out with Michael Rushbrook. When a lot of the times, listen, artists are difficult people.
It's a huge difference between being a good pin-up artist to being a good interior artist. They're like the two completely different skill sets.
Mm-hmm.
True.
And that's what like 95% of artists post are just pin-ups of their stuff that they like. So it is actually really hard to find people. Yeah. Well, you and Phil are both really good at finding great interior artists. Also, Paul Thayer from Project Analysis, he's really good at finding artists too. It's like, these guys are indie artists. This is just like super pro work.
Well, so. It's like the extra layer that perplexes me is like a writer who can't draw. They would have to give feedback in text and then just hope for the best. You know what I mean? Don't compliment Rob. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I'm not supposed to compliment Rob. Anyways, back the Replicator right now on Indiegogo. You have a Kickstarter as well, right?
Me? No.
No? Okay. All right. Well, never mind then. Cool.
Just you.
Right. just me. Only me. Nobody else.
Only for 7 days.
Only for 7 days. Only for 7 days, guys. You must back this campaign. Otherwise, it's going to be completely gone in 7 days. This is Fiendish on Kickstarter, the first ever time this series has been on Kickstarter, and you can indeed get caught up on all the Fiendish books, chapter 1 through 3, which is actually 4 books because I had a 0.5 chapter. If you are new to the series, this is a great place to jump in because you can get the full series at a discount and even some products from previous campaigns all bundled together. The highlight of this campaign is, let me just use this feature right here, the Kyon Aoki cover, this beautiful spicy cover by the wonderful artist Kyon Aoki. It's a wraparound cover and you can only get it on its own on the Kickstarter. People who backed the Indiegogo, you do have this cover in the Give Me Everything tier, but nobody else can access this cover on the Indiegogo. You had to back the big box tier. But if you back on Indiegogo, you can get this on its own. And otherwise, it offers the same covers as Indiegogo, but you can also get tiers like the Gigalith. I'm offering this as a huge catch-up that includes the previous Fiendish books and the map and the stickers, along with all the new stuff from the Chapter 3 campaign. So there you go. If you liked, oh my gosh, go away. Anyways.
Not again.
Anyways. So besides from that, if that looks good to you, if that looks good to you, go check out this campaign. Thank you guys very much to all the 20 or so people who have backed on Kickstarter right now. Keep pushing this campaign and helping it get out there. Remember that the stretch goals are universal between the Kickstarter and Indiegogo. So if the Kickstarter does well, that's good for Indiegogo backers as well. We are gunning for the 60K stretch goal. So if we hit 60K total between both Indiegogo and Kickstarter, that means everyone who got original art and the big bundle tiers, they get a free blank sketch cover. And I am thinking of offering art as a add-on. You can commission me for art on the sketch covers before fulfillment. That'll come later, but right now you get a free book that can be drawn on. So who doesn't like free books? You like free stuff, right? So
that's actually a good stretch goal.
Yeah, I think it's great. You get a free book and you can draw on it. You can commission somebody to draw on it, or you can commission me to draw on it. You can customize your own Fiendish cover. And this is, by the way, the first time I've ever done a sketch cover for Fiendish. So it is a brand new, one-of-a-kind thing that only people who backed original art and the box tiers get. It's not something you can order on your own. So it's very limited, and it's like something extra for people who were supportive of the campaign and spent a lot of money and got original art. Speaking of original art, there's the original art is only on the Indiegogo and it's running low. So if you want any original art, go back it right here. And that's it. Thank you everyone for being here. Much appreciated.
I was trying to wade through my deleted emails folder to find the. Let's get rid of the Indiegogo tip right here. Rob, when are you going to fulfill the book?
Within the year.
Okay.
Oh, that's pretty good.
And I will choose that address.
Oh wow, sounds like he's backing.
$20 shipping. Well, it's 22 to okay. Well, $131.
It's probably in Australian dollars, though. Check that before you freak out.
That's still a lot. Isn't Australian about half of US dollars?
Roughly.
Or it's half or double. So it sounds like a bigger amount, but it's about double, not half. US
payment has been processed. There we go. Congratulations, Hyper. It's official.
So should we refresh the replicator?
Yes, you can. Oh, it was 120. I ruined a good number. Oh,
yeah, look at that. Who says peer pressure doesn't work? Fantastic. Thank you, Jake.
Wonderful. Your peer pressure worked this time.
I would like to remind only the chat and not the fellow panelists that the Connell Kickstarter is still ongoing with the in-demand pledge is still available. And there are some very nice, sweet deals you can go and grab. And someone could definitely push us to 79 or 80 if two people backed. So thank you. Public service announcement there.
Public service announcement. Yes. Well, there you go. Thank you everyone who has backed the campaign. And let's see. Shipping is on 47.50. No, that was not the one I was gonna pull up. Kusiga says I'm too much of a poor self in his tears. So let me go back to here. Remember that there are I offer add-ons. So you could, for example, get the main cover, or if you're looking at getting the Kyo and Aoki cover, you can just get the any of the covers as an add-on. You can customize your own backing however you like on the Kickstarter. So I think if you're choosing between the dark cover and the Kyo and Aoki cover, because those are rare covers, you can just get one or the other as an add-on as well. You don't have to back the big box tiers to get this cover on the Kickstarter. But yeah,
he did mean the art.
Oh, the custom art ones. I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah, it is a super limited thing that I wanted to have as a reward for original art backers. But thank you for your support, because any support is much appreciated. Very, very much appreciated. So
I
thank
found
you.
Something I don't like about it.
What?
A comic about truth and freedom. That sounds.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, so thanks for being here, everyone. Creative Block will be on Jake's channel in like 2.5 hours ish. We'll see you there.
God.
What'll be? Oh my God, he came back. Oh shit.
Truth.
What?
I mean,
so what will be the subject, Jake?
It's called the game engine. I've got to make the presentation now. I was hoping to make it nice and casually across the course of the day, but we are nearly at 5 hours. So thank you guys for being here for this amazing launch stream.
Yes, thank you guys very much. We will liberate Jake now, and we will end the stream.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's essentially it's me trying to figure out a cheat code for episodic storytelling.
Yeah,
sounds riveting.
Oh, it's gonna be so exciting, Rob. There's gonna be thrills. There's gonna be spills. You wouldn't, man. Creative Block is fun. There's conflict, a little bit.
He's gonna criticize just everything about Creative Block and say it's boring.
Creative Block is highly criticizable if you're only thinking about streams that are fun.
What is this creature that you are? What is this like? What is this?
I'm a hedgehog, sir. I'm not a fox. This is the little. I mean, look.
Oh my God!
And how long is this little skit gonna last? Like, do I have to watch this for another couple of months, or is this like we're gonna shelve this right now?
No, this is whenever I don't want to be on camera. I just use the little avatar thing.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
We all have icons for Creative Block.
I am not a fox, Alex.
Tuber.
I'm a hedgehog. Not
PNG
all.
Tuber life.
Hold on. I can't. I'm supposed to be able to switch it between like different.
Can you make a Russian Lady of the Night for Rini?
I already have.
All right, I'm ending the stream. I'll see you guys later at 10:30. 10:30. What?
Rob's just jealous he doesn't have a little avatar.
Oh,
He's gone. He's gone for good. He can't come back. There we go.
Well, too bad. All right, everybody, join us on the Creative Block at 10:30 Eastern. It'll be on Jake's channel. Bye, y'all. Thank you for being here. You guys are awesome. Cheers.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you, Boomy.
Hell yeah. Hell
Real
yeah.
one.
Bye, guys.